Okay. God, I hope everything works. I've been having some issues. Hello, Lou. I was intending to start sooner, but I was having problems. I'm hoping I don't continue to have problems. No, it's actually stuff to do with the DS capture card, which hopefully doesn't continue to be an issue. And then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, so hopefully, I have no problems with the DS capture card, and then also... One thing that's kind of annoying, and I don't remember this being the thing, but maybe it's because I have better lighting now, Lou, is, my DS screen seems super reflective. It's like, I can see my reflection in the DS top screen constantly, and it makes it hard to see. Which is a little bit obnoxious. Oh, man. Yo, Cap, thank you so much for the 6-year resub. Mutant with the 95. Scathy with the 90. Very large numbers all around. And Nuz with the 95. You know, actually, really quick, I'm gonna switch the cable that I'm using with my DS and see if that helps. One sec. So, do I have a spare over there? Wait, maybe I have a spare over here already. Okay, wait, I have a spare right there already. Yeah, let's switch the cable that the DS is plugged in with and see if it's a problem with the cable. But yeah, the DS screen, I don't remember being this reflective. Does anybody remember if, like, the top screen of a DS has always been super reflective? Has that always been the case? Yes? Okay. Wait. No, this is the wrong cable. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Dude, I swear I have a spare cable I could use. Where is it? Oh my god. My desk is a mess. It's over. It's actually over. Dude, I swear I had a spare somewhere. I don't know where I put it, though. Come on! I know I have one. I found it. I found it. Hello. I am back with the spare cable. Nova, thank you so much for the 60-month resub. Perhaps not, Nova, but I appreciate it all the same. Alright, let's see if I can use this cable and it, like, disconnects less. Because that's a little bit of an issue. And then after that, we can get into speed run of a game I have not... How long has it been since I ran this game? Like 5 years? 4 years? It's like 4 or 5 years, right? It's okay, because this time the game is better. This time the game owns. I mean, the game already owned, but the speedrun is more fun to run now than it was back then. And it was already pretty fun to run back then, but a huge point of inconsistency has been addressed. Huge point of inconsistency. Yo, Assassin, thank you so much for the 87-month resub. Hello. Oh god, my camera is so small. Oh, did I accidentally stretch? Dude, how come I'm stretching the windows? Can the windows only be their default sizes, please? Wait, how do I return them to default size? There we go. Okay. Okay. Tat, thank you so much for the 54-month resub. How are you? Hello. Okay. Hello, I am fully here now. I'm sorry I was, like, distracted because, like, stuff was being weird. My sub alert is, like, in the corner. Okay, I fixed that. I've not used this layout in a really, really long time. Because the last time I used this layout, it was the last time I speedran DS Pokemon, which was actual years ago. So, we'll see how it goes. I actually think, by the way, the timer needs to be at -34. I believe that is correct for the seed I am using. You bought a house, Tet? Yo, congrats. That's actually huge, Tet. How does it feel? Are you happy with it? Alright, I did actually update the FAQ for this speedrun, so it is up to date with, like, the changes and stuff that happened in the route. So that's good. Let's practice drill Burmanip really quick, though. Let's do ourselves one drill Burmanip to make sure it works. How is the volume of my DS, by the way? Is it loud or is it perfect? It's definitely not too quiet. Surely not. That is huge, Tet. That is huge. Okay, so my drill Burmanip occurs on January 10th, 2082. Maybe a smidge like... Okay, Skathy, give me another opinion once we're in the game, too, because that's what's really important. But noted. Let's wait until we're in the game to be certain. Okay, so it's at 4:27:05. I just have to turn off the game, turn it back on as fast as possible. Oh, and then what buttons do I have to hold? I have to hold Start, R, and Y for this seed. Okay, Start, R, and Y. Let's do that again. Alright, so what I just did, we booted into the game with the DS's auto mode. And what's huge about that is with auto mode, the seed should be completely consistent. Should be completely consistent. Because the DS boots at the same speed every time. Oh wait, I'm standing in the wrong spot though. I need to be standing here for my seed. So we gotta save and do that again. Sfeel! I can get out the Sfeels. One moment. Here's a Sfeel. Where's the other Sfeel? Why are they separated? Oh no, the Sfeels have been separated. How could this happen? Feel is gone. Maintains feels and add shuckle. Oh my god. You can hear me fine over the game? Okay. Yo, Trebuchet, thank you very much for the 11-month resub. Dude, the stream is like in shambles, okay? I'm trying to do like a million things at once. I found the other seal. Okay. Chuckle. It is done. I've done it. Flip, hello! Did I miss it? Creedy, thank you very much for the 30-year resub. Oh man, and Flip with the 62! Okay. Sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. The beginning of this stream has been super scuffed. I hope you can forgive me. I have been trying to, like, keep up with what everyone's saying, and it's been a lot. Okay, so what's gonna happen is I'm gonna boot into the game. Okay, whoops, I released the buttons too soon. I'm gonna boot into the game, and when I boot into the game, I am going to bike straight up, and after biking straight up, a dust cloud should just appear exactly below me, and then I can just, like, do a little bit of movement to get in it, and it should give me the exact drill bro- No, manips are consistent in this game now, Forio. Things have changed in the last 5 years. People have solved them. They're so much better now. Watch this. If my calculations are correct, this should just work. Okay. The dust cloud spawned, I messed up the movement. So that was my fault. So that worked! It totally worked! And the only thing that went wrong was I messed it up. That's so good. I'd rather, like, I mess it up than, it not working for some arbitrary reason. If I mess it up, that's way better. And it should just work again. And if it works again, that's a really good sign. Auto mode is the savior we needed. Okay, this should be our drillber. I did it right that time. Game volume looks loud to me. Auto mode has always existed, and we just never thought to use it. I didn't even know it existed, Scapey. I was completely unaware. Okay. Game seemed loud, so I lowered it. How is this? Is this better? This might still be loud, but it should be better. What about... That's good. So auto mode is a mode in the DS. Let me show you. I'll show you what auto mode is. Auto mode is a mode in the DS that, if we go here, it automatically boots up the game if a game is inserted into the DS. And what that does for the manip is it means the game always boots up at the same speed, which means that the manip is now completely consistent. Because, like, variations in, like, the exact millisecond that you boot up the game don't exist anymore. Which means that, like, because the manip is partially based on console cycle count, which is advancing, like, super, super quickly, right? Console cycle count scrolls incredibly quickly. Way too quickly to be consistent. Auto mode fixes all the problems with manip that I used to have 5 years ago. It's so good! Oh, no, I saw a flash of white. Don't do that, man. My capture card is bad. Yes, capture cards, man. And you can actually override auto mode too by holding start while the game boots up. So even though the game is still set to auto mode right now, if I hold start as the DS boots up, it overrides it and still lets me into the menu so I can set the time. Yeah, well, it wasn't. Yo, thanks, Keaton. Yeah, this whole speedrun is gonna take place on my birthday, so everyone wish me happy birthday every single run. my Drillbur and my Tepig Seed both take place on January 10th, 2082. So I'm always gonna be speedrunning on my birthday. The run is about 3 hours. My PB is like 3... I forget what it is. Alright, let's catch this Drillbur. You know another cool thing about this manip? Another cool thing about this manip is this Drillbur, if I fail the catch, will use Metal Claw on me. And I can be certain of that. It will never use Dig and kill me. It can use Dig on the second turn, but never on the first turn. So I'm safe the first turn if this ball fails. Alright, it should use Metal Claw. It should use Metal Claw. Yeah, let's go! Dude, this game got so much cooler in the last couple of years. My PB is at 317. Okay, my PB is at 317. The record's at 309. I'm gonna try to get Dude, I'm 14th place now. Back when I got that time for you, it was 4th. It was 3rd or 4th back when I got that time. That's crazy. The manip became way more consistent, Keaton, like 1,000,000 times more. Is the big one. I'm also going to be using a different nature Tepig. I'm going to be using a Rash Tepig instead of a Naughty Tepig. Rash Tepig is riskier, but faster. It was known about last time I ran, and everyone just does it now. So I'm going to do it too. Rash Tepig is more likely to die on 1 or 2 fights, but the fights, if they go well, are just as fast, basically, and other fights are faster. So overall, if everything goes well, Rash is just the fastest, if a little bit inconsistent. The things that are, like, primarily different about the manip, though, is that it's consistent now, thanks to auto mode on the DS. Auto mode on the DS is, like, the biggest thing. It's so massive. Okay, this looks like the right Tepig, right? Or, not Tepig, Drillbur. 47 attack, 26 defense, 16 special attack, 27, 36. That looks right. Yeah, that all looks right. Should we try a run? Should I go for it? Do you want to know more cool things about the manip? More things were discovered about what determines the timer 0 you hit, and in addition to the timer 0 being based off console cycle count, it also is determined by whether or not it's your birthday. So I actually have to do the run on January 10th with the DS's birthday set to January 10th, or else it doesn't work. Okay, the color, your favorite color on the DS, pink works. A couple other colors worked, but pink was my favorite out of the ones that worked, so we picked pink. And then this message also it determines it. So it works with it set to sub. So I changed it to sub, and that worked. I just put in random things until one of them worked. So sub worked. It was the first one that worked. You can change your timer 0 that you get with auto mode with these parameters being different. Because, right, like, auto mode will always get you the same timer 0. So if it's the wrong timer 0, how do you fix that? Because auto mode can only get you one timer 0. By changing your favorite color, birthday, and message. That's how you change it. Okay, let's try a run and see how it goes. So, my Tepig seed is January 10th, 2082, so we never need to change the date. But the time is going to be 3:40. Wait, I have to split there. I'm supposed to split there, that's why the time is negative. Okay. I have not tested sub with Twitch Prime, and I don't have time to do that, because I'd have to test that it works with both Tepig and Drillbur Nuz. Oh wait, we can't start a run yet because I have to... Okay, so here's another thing I'm doing. I am going to load a save at the beginning of the game that has challenge mode unlocked on this 3DS that has the save manager. And the reason I'm doing this is because whether or not you have challenge mode also affects timer 0. Or it affects the initial seed you hit. And so the reason I'm doing this with challenge mode unlocked is because I might want to run challenge mode. And so it's better to just do normal mode with challenge mode unlocked. Because what matters isn't whether or not you're playing challenge mode. What matters is if challenge mode is unlocked. It affects all difficulties if challenge mode is unlocked. So I'm going to be doing normal mode, but with challenge mode unlocked. That way when I do challenge mode, everything still works. So when I just like figured out all the manips, I did it with challenge mode unlocked so that that's the case. Okay. Flashfire, thank you very much for the 59-year resub, and Death Warrior, hi. Thank you very much for the 54-month resub. Okay. So I've used my very legitimate 3DS that definitely doesn't have things that will send the Nintendo ninjas after me to load a save file that has challenge mode unlocked but also doesn't have a save file, so that we're just gonna check it really quick to make sure I loaded the right one. I'm pretty sure I loaded the right one. It should have no save at all. It should be just new game. Yep, new game, but if I go into Unova Link, challenge mode should be unlocked. And if that's the case, then we can do a run. Yep, there it is. Alright, let's do a run. I did not, Creedy. That might actually affect the manip 20 minutes down the line. We're gonna have to see. Okay, ready? Starting a run for real. Starting a run for real. 3, 2, 1. Okay. My live split didn't start. Why? Why didn't live split start? Why isn't live split working? Something break with my hotkeys? They did. Okay. We're good. We're good. For real this time. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And now we wait. This is the exciting part. No, Bella! Is it something I did? I hope not. Like, I hope you feel alright, and I don't want to make you, like, I don't want to, like, force you to stay or anything. But I hope it's not something I did is all. Like, I want you to feel good, and I'm sorry you're having a bad night. Thanks, Nuz. I'm sorry, Bella. Well, Bella, can you do one thing for me before you leave? Give me one letter to name my character really quick. You get one letter. Uh-oh. B? Alright, where's B? Okay, this should start in the down right position, the clock, and the... Yep, okay. We have the seed. Because it's 100% consistent now! Dude, the manips, the timer 0 is consistent! It's so huge that timer 0 is consistent now. It's massive. It's so good. Yo, thanks, Cubex. Yeah, if you decide to head out, Bella, that's totally alright. But if there's any way I can help you feel better, let me know. And thank you for the good luck, Trebuchet. So, by the way, if I miss saying hi to anyone, I'm totally sorry. Like, the first, like, half hour of the stream, I was super distracted. Like, I was trying to make sure everything was working, like, nothing was breaking, like... It was weird. It was a weird time, but... Now I am a bit more focused and relaxed. Ah! More text. Lost time to text. Alright, let's see how far I can get the manip. I'd like to get the manip at least up to Psyduck. If I can do that, it's not that bad. That is the wrong... Okay. I have an ego. I needed to view my trainer card really quick. So for the first 20 minutes of this run, all my movement has to be perfect, or else the manip doesn't work. A lot of it's not that bad, but some of it is quite difficult, so we're gonna have to see how it goes. Yo, dope! Thank you so much for the 40-month resub. This girl should turn left and then stay left the entire time. And then there's going to be an NPC at the top of the screen. She's going to walk left and then stand still. And not move again. Hey, it was way worse in, Pokemon Heart Gold. That manip is like 45 minutes. That should still work. Like, my seed is pretty imprecise. My seed is pretty imprecise. Like, that bonk doesn't matter. So this Tepig should be Rash with 30, 31, 31, 31, 20, 31 IVs. The only bad IV should be Special Defense. Which is fine because you get hit by one special attack throughout the entire game with Tepig. Yeah, that was Black and White 1, Bella, but that was rough. Potatoes, thank you very much for the 59-month resub. I hope you get some sleep, Potatoes. I don't want to be grounded again, Bella. I mean, I'm gonna go back to that, Bella, but I had enough of being grounded. All right. This fight is the same every time, except I have a 1% chance of getting a 3-turn fight if I don't crit. I have to get the 1 out of 16 roll 3 times in a row. And you 3-turn this fight if you get it. It is oh my god. My capture card is having a problem where the screen is like flashing white. That's not good. That's gonna be a problem down the line for like the legitimacy of my runs if that keeps happening. And I don't know what I could do to fix that. Is there someone I might have to like find someone to send this into and see if they can like fix it? Like, I don't know if it's the like I've used 2 different cables and that's happening with 2 different cables. Yeah, maybe I could, like, talk to Delfino Customs and tell them, like, hey, this is having an issue, is that something you could fix? But then I'm gonna have to send it in to them and not be able to play for a little bit. Oh my god. But I mean... Okay, so the manip continues. Let's not mess up movement. Because now I get the running shoes, and so I have to actually start running now and still maintaining my movement. This should be fine, right? So thankfully, mistakes in movement in this area do not matter. Because RNG is not advancing here, because nothing in this room is random. Yeah, I haven't used this, capture card in like 5 years, but something might be a bit wrong with it, I guess. It's been okay, Dope. My sleep has been awful for the most part. I actually, today is actually one of my best days of sleep, though, this week. So I'm feeling pretty good right now. You can answer that question. Alright. This should work, right? Okay, we're on track. Haven't gotten an encounter, haven't messed up the movement. This is stressful. It looks like I'm just running around, and this is like the most stressful part of the run. And there's like some parts of the run that like the manip doesn't matter because RNG isn't advancing, but only like a few small sections. So you get like a brief like 10-second respite to like breathe. Ooh, that's a good roll. This 2-hit KO is not likely. Ooh, I got it! That's a 9%! This run's cracked. Does that bonk matter? We're gonna find out after this. I don't think it does. I did a whole bunch of testing and that was imprecise. Yeah, battles are really fast in this game. This should be a Pidove that's level 2. Okay, I'm going to tackle it, and it has a 1 out of 16 chance of dying. Please don't die. Okay. The catch rate is just like so bad without tackling it. I mean, it's not terrible, but I had a practice run where I threw 10 Pokeballs at it, and none of them caught it. So, we're gonna tackle it. And 1 out of 16 runs will die to that Pidove being murdered. And that's just how it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure we're still on track. For my first run, this is good. I wasn't expecting to make it all the way my first run. Like, the manip is hard, and I haven't practiced it on DS a ton. I've mostly done it on emulator, and emulator just doesn't feel the same as, like, the DS's D-pad. I might make it to Psyduck. Psyduck is coming up. And if I get Psyduck, then I have both the Pokemon that I need to manipulate to appear, and then if I mess up the manip after that, I just will get encounters instead of missing, like, what I need to catch. Yo, what's up, Spec? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, exactly, Bella. Don't mess up this movement. Okay, that movement scares me because, like, you have to make several turns and the cues aren't very good. So I should just walk up and I should get an encounter on the second to last tile, and it should be a Psyduck level 5. This is the last thing I catch for the rest of the run, Bella. Oh, other than Drillbur. Wait, no, Drillbur. You do, in fact, catch a Drillbur. Dude, Psyduck! Your catch rate... I forget what its catch rate is at this and that amount of HP, but it's like 60 or 70, I'm pretty sure. And I've missed 2 now. Yo, thanks, Norpride. Like, that was 5 years ago, too, Pride. This is my first run in, like, 5 years. Believe it or not. But the run's changed a little bit in the last 5 years. The shape of it is still the same, but, like, minute details in it have changed. Also, I gotta focus, because this bit here is important. To not mess up. Or else I'm gonna hit the spinner. Okay, I hit every grass tile I needed to hit there. Yeah, I've got my Pidove and my Psyduck, Pride, which I both manipulated the encounters for, and now I just need to make it to the end without any more encounters. Which, I'm almost there. The manip is almost done, guys. The manip is almost done. I've actually, in my first run back in 5 years, I have not done a run in 5 years, and my manip is on track still, 15 minutes in. That's really good. Okay. It's now off. Something happened. That's fine. We got, okay. We can work that out later. Something went wrong. That's fine. I'll figure it out later. Okay. So, the manip is ruined. I don't know what ruined it. I made a mistake somewhere. At least we have the Pidove and the Psyduck, so the run's still pretty good. And I'm still gonna practice the movement I should do. As if the manip was still active, because it doesn't waste any time. Like, my manip path is completely optimal. It doesn't take any extra tiles. Although, I guess for the next route, I might actually, like, try to skip the grass, probably. There's one more set of grass that I'm supposed to go through coming up, blue, with the manip active. So, like, the manip was almost done. I messed it up at the end. But there's one more route where we'd pass through like 15 more grass tiles and get no encounters. That's good, Bella, I'm glad. Paralyzed? Don't do this to me, man. Trainer was beginning to scare me. That's good. That's fine though, because this after this I get a free heal. So I'm gonna try to make this run no reset because it's my first run back. So like I'm gonna try to like no matter what happens to finish this run the best I can. I think that's important for my first run. So I might use safety saves in a few places, because I mean there's no way I'm gonna record or PB my first run back. That is wholly unrealistic to expect. The focus now is relearning the route, getting used to playing the game again, and then goal will eventually be record. I think I want to get record in this game. I think I can, although it's gonna be hard, because the record is not bad. The record is good in this game. Pretty sure the record's good. I mean, I watched the full record when I was learning, and it looked good. I might submit challenge mode, dope. I might learn challenge mode in this game and submit that, too. Challenge mode at a GDQ would be cool, but I'd have to... I'm started with any percent. Challenge mode in this game is hype, though. Dang, this run becomes a lot less stressful once you've messed up the manip. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I did mess up the manip, so I want everyone to pray with me that as I run through this last grass tile, I don't get an encounter. Prage. Nope. Hey, what's up, Stavros? It can, in fact, be speedrun. I have, like, 18 pages of notes for all the fights. All the fights have been routed out. There's RNG manipulation in this run. Movement is very important. There's, like, a ton of things, like, stuff you need to do in the speedrun. Yeah, you can go fast in almost any game. Pokemon speedruns are really cool. Like, I've always watched Pokemon speedruns ever since I was in high school. Okay, this is a 59% range. For the 2-hit. That is a bad first hit. This is unlikely now. Ooh, but I got it anyway! Good second hit. Okay, I'd like a burn on this Ember. Didn't get it. Burn on this one. Okay. Have to tackle at the end because I didn't get a burn. Best possible burn is on the second Ember because you only need one burn tick to kill, but I'll take a burn on either. Yes, Pride, dude. I used to always forget to do that. Okay. I want another Ember Burn on this thing. Will you give it to me? Nope. Gotta tackle. One of these runs, I'll get it. This one too, actually. Ooh, a crit. 9 HP. I'm gonna level up, though, I think? Or do I forget. No, not yet. 9 HP. I have to heal. I cannot be... What's funny is my notes say heal if I'm below 10 HP. And I'm at 9. That is tragic. Whoops, no! Don't give. We'll go to 29 here. And then we're gonna register the berry pocket. And now I'm going to safety save. So throughout the entire speed run, this is the fight I'm most likely to die to. My chances of winning this fight are probably less than 50%. Get ready! Yo, thanks, Imbued. And good luck to you as well. Seven, 9, 10. Work up. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Work up 1. Work up again. I'm gonna miss the range. This is Blaze. Switch to Ember. Okay, it's dead. Going into Lillipup with 15 HP. That is not ideal. That sucks, actually. I got the burn. It doesn't kill me now without a crit. I Ember again. No, it crits! See, I told you I was gonna die. Good thing we made the safety save. Oh my god. The burn was so lucky, and then the crit was so unlucky. Oh, you can't do that to me. Okay, start the fight the same way. Tail whip. He goes for tackle again, instead of work up. Okay, that's a good first hit. If it dies on this one, which is possible, missed it again. So I'm gonna have, what, 10 health? I have to heal. I'm guaranteed to die. But because I'm guaranteed to die, what's good about being guaranteed to die at the very least is it means Lillipup is guaranteed to attack. It won't try to boost. It has work up and it won't use it now because it knows it can kill me. Now it might work up, but at least it didn't on the turn I was healing. Okay, 1 work up. Do another. 16? This is a range. So, that tackle, did between 15 to 16 damage. So it could have done 15, and I needed it to do 15. I told you, this fight is going to kill a lot of runs. The way this fight is routed, it is very possible and realistic I will die on it in a lot of runs. That's okay. Because once you get... Like, I am getting rather unlucky right now, though. I've done a bunch of testing of this fight, and it's like, I win close to 50% of the time. So... We're just... This fight's just welcoming me back to the category, okay? No, Oranberry used to be the strat here. You can still do it, and I think it still makes the fight a little bit more consistent, but you can skip that and save some time. 1 workup is fine. 2 workups. Am I dead if it attacks? Yes. Well, it's now a range. Now it's a speed tie. I have to win the speed tie on this turn. Me and that Lillipup have the exact same speed, by the way. So I could have gone first and won there. Oh my god. This is actually... I did this fight 24 times in practice. This is my longest loss streak. Of course, on the first run. Of course, on the first run, I get my longest loss streak ever. I never lost 3 times in a row in practice. The most I ever lost in a row was 2. And I had several 2 or 3 win streaks in practice. So. This is sick. Okay, it's not working up, it's tackling. Tackle again. Okay. So I'm gonna go to what? I'm gonna go to 13. Okay, Lillipup has a 1 in 16 chance of doing 13 damage with tackle. Its normal range is 10 to 12. With a 1 in 16 of 13. So I shouldn't die here. This health is good, technically. Okay, now I'm dead, so now I have to heal. I'm gonna have to win the speed tie again. Come on. Just once can you win the speed tie! Ah! Alright, we're setting up for the biggest time save of all time. So yeah, the big problem with this fight is that it comes down to a speed tie a good amount of the time. Not all the time. I had some practice ones where it did not, like, it wasn't a speed tie at the end and I would just win. But... this is crazy, dude. Work up, okay. That's fine. Do it again. Okay, 17. Die here. Okay, so I'm going into Lillipup with 19. Okay, if I'm gonna go into Lillipup with 19 HP, I want it to work up on turn 1. Yeah, please use work up and then tackle. That would be ideal. No, you use tackle. Okay. That's not good. I got the burn. Surely this is a win. Yay, I win, it's over. Oh my god. Mighty, thank you so much for the 89-month resub.
Poggers, bro.
Thank you. I'm glad I have defeated the hardest fight in the whole run. I kid you not, there is not a fight more likely to kill you in the entire speed run than that one. So, that's good, at least. First try! I did get the poggers, bro. How much time did I lose on that fight? Like 5-6 minutes? I lost like an insane amount of time just trying to win that fight. It was crazy. Alright, thankfully no more Manip. We are done with Manip. Until Drillbur, but that's a very, very short Manip at the very least. We're only manipulating the Drillbur capture. Everything after that is just not manipulated. Oops, I talked to her again! Time waste. Okay, so I'm buying 5 super potions. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 repels. And 2 escape ropes. Alright, Bella, have a good night. Get some sleep. I'm glad you were feeling better by the end. My DS is not plugged into its charger. Wait! Where's the charger? Don't talk about it! Don't talk about it! My DS's battery light turned red and I realized I didn't have the charger plugged in. Yeah, just, you know, time save for next run. Time save for next run. It's okay. It's okay. Splice? Yeah, I definitely splice so that I could lose time there. True. Very true. I will not forget the egg. Okay, everything's back on track. This Riolu does 6 damage, usually. So I should be good here. I'm not in Blaze. Now I am. Alright. This is the first spinner we're going past without Manip. The other spinner was manipulated, so it couldn't, like, as long as I didn't mess up, they couldn't turn towards me. This spinner can turn towards me. Okay. I have to go past that spinner 2 more times, though. Oh no, why, Bella? What a Trev of all time, Mega Panda? Come on. Maybe, okay, maybe true. I might have to actually give you that one. My health is really, really low. I might have to heal within this fight. I forgot to equip a Pecha Berry. I could die? Well, no, it's probably fine. Not risking it. This is a range. And then I just crit. Yo, thanks, Exhaust. Oh, I see, Bella. That makes sense. If I was trying to be completely optimal, I would have just risked the 2-hit on that coughing. Because it can happen, but it's not very likely. Don't poison gas again, please. Disabled. I should have tackled. Okay, I dodged it. Good. That's not good. Okay, 19 HP. I have to use my last Pecha Berry to cure this poison, which means I have no Pecha Berry for Roxy, which is not good. Wait, no. Ideally, I want to use an Oran Berry here. 29 HP is a good number to enter this fight with. Should I have safety saved? This fight is, like, decently likely to kill me. Let's not talk about it. It's not as bad as Charon, though. This fight is not as bad as Charon. That burn helps. Or no, she's gonna... If I tackle here... I crit. So now she heals. That is so sad, actually. I switched to tackle to intentionally do less damage. Sick. The crit poison. This could ruin Drillbur Manip. But, like, I don't know how many steps this takes. Like, not permanently, I could fix it. Oh my god, we're all the way back here! Oh my god, I forgot that's what happens. Remember when I said this run was gonna be no reset? Please end me now! Oh my god, dude. Roxy hitting me up with the crit poison. I have been extremely unlucky in this early game. Like, extremely. Nah, I'm gonna finish this run. Nothing can stop me now. Please don't hit the spinner now. Alright, we made it back. I should do Roxy without saving again, and if I lose, take it as a sign. Alright, I'm gonna do it. We're not saving. I refuse. Oh my god, dude. Don't use smog, and if you do use smog, don't poison me. Nice crit. Nice, I missed the range. Okay, she heals here. I got crit again! Dude, the game is actually rigged. The game is so rigged right now. I don't even know what to say. Okay, Bella, have a good night. I got crit by coughing, Cubex, again. No poison that time, though. Oh yeah, Rixa? I saw what you just did. Alright! I'm back at Roxy again. Hooray. Should I save this time? Surely she can't crit me a third time. Surely not. No sa- alright, I refuse. No save, no save. No save. Okay. I like that start. Okay. And it could die here. Wow, why did it just go like that any of the other times? Wow, I won! The good thing about this run is no one will ever accuse me of splicing, despite my capture card going out at the beginning.
Loggers, bro.
I think record is like getting Drillbur right now. And I still have to do the movies and a plasma sequence. Dude, this is gonna be the easiest set of splits ever to run against, surely. Surely, right? I think I just cursed my second run. I'm really sorry. Alright. Unfortunately, this is basically a massive cutscene that we have to go through where nothing matters and everything sucks. Now, the one good thing about it is it's like after a lot of the major run killers, it's not before the major run killers. So on runs that are like good up to this point, it's like actually like a good break. This run just sucks though. Things have happened this run that are not altogether very good. Oh my god. Am I in Blaze right now? This is actually important. Am I in Blaze right now? Well, I mean, I'll be able to figure it out in the next fight, but if I'm in Blaze, I think I want to use Ember in the next fight, and if I'm not in Blaze, I want to use Flame Charge. Although I could just use Flame Charge either way. But Ember is less text. Yo, Cubex, is the Japanese or the English Roxy singing better though? I do like both, but I think the Japanese is better. They are similar though. They are very, very similar. Is it the same singer in both? 'Cause they sound very much the same actually. What are my thoughts on that movie, Creedy? The villain was very edgy. Extremely so, actually. Dude, I've never really thought about the script to that movie, Creedy, but like, Bryson is just being so edgy. So, something I'm very concerned about right now is the Drillbur manip might be, like, bad because my step counter, I have no idea where my step counter is. And if my step counter is at the exact wrong spot, it'll mess up the Drillbur manip. We'll know after the first try if that's the case, though, and I can adjust. I might buy an extra repel, though, because if that's the case, I'm gonna need another one. Yeah, Cubex. Dang, my in-game time's only 44, but my real time is 52. Massive. Alright, we're done with the movies. No more movies. Where's my health at? I want to be in Blaze, but I don't need to be. I'm not. It's Flame Charge. So without Blaze, this is a 93% kill. Wow, I got it. With the way my luck spent this run, I was expecting to miss that, I'm gonna be real. I had no faith whatsoever. Alright. I gotta go past that spinner 2 more times. Surely she will not own me either time. Alright, this kill is a 50% kill. This is a 50-50. With Blaze, it's guaranteed, but without Blaze, this is the one I wanted Blaze for that unfortunately I do not have. Because this kill without Blaze is just a coin flip. I got it, though. The reason that, like, Purloin is actually able to potentially take a Flame Charge is because it actually has a plus defense nature. It's the only reason that's even close. Yo, Vidiot, what's up? Thank you for the 94-month resub. How are you, Vidiot? Okay. Let me buy, Spinner. Let me buy. She turned again. Gigo? Gigo, you have no idea. My luck this run, Gigo, has been the worst possible. The absolute worst. Gigo, I have died 6 times already, okay? No amount of good luck you could wish me could ever save this. the first gym leader in this run, Gigo, is actually the one most likely to kill you. And then the second one just, I got unlucky on. The second one is like, you can die to it, but I died to it twice. In like really not very likely ways. Easy mode is harder, Skathy. Normal mode is actually the easiest difficulty. They failed at making an easy mode. In a speed run, you can, Gigo. Well, okay, yes, they just faint, Gigo. It is just easier to say they die. Alright, we got the bike. So we're gonna unregister this, register the bike, and use it. Get ourselves the experience share so we can put that on Drillbur. This room actually has two purposes, right? Because we can get the experience share, and we can talk to the Harlequin here. If we talk to all of them, we get a rare candy at the end. A rare candy is absolutely worth it. So I think we're gonna dip into the Pokemon Center here, which is not part of the route, and buy an extra repel, only because my step counter might be screwed up. The way this game works is there's a step counter that counts up to 128 over and over, and every time it hits 128, what ends up happening is the IV RNG advances one. So we're gonna see, like, if our Drillbur's stats are wrong after we catch it, we're gonna have to do it again. And, like, make sure the step counter is correct. But there's, like, no way for me to know where the step counter is right now, unfortunately. Easy mode is harder than normal mode, mainly because of, oh, I forgot to turn on the repel. Oops. I'm supposed to have a repel here. Yeah, easy mode is harder because of the black and white experience curve that gives you less experience when you fight lower level Pokemon. So you get crucial moves later than in normal mode, which makes the speedrun harder. And honestly, most casual playthroughs harder, I think, too. Alright, anyone who remembers this run from when I ran it years ago might remember that Hugh is the worst doubles partner ever. So we really need him to use Razor Shell on Sandile here, and not miss it. If he hits Razor Shell on Sandile, he's done his job. He did it! I'm so proud of him. Alright, here we go. Drillbur manip. Let's find out if my step counter is owned. So the step counter won't ruin the Drillbur encounter. The Drillbur will just have the wrong IVs. So we won't even know if something is wrong until after I catch the Drillbur, which is unfortunate. Dude, I love that the manip is consistent now. Dude, I just walk in and get Drillbur. It's so easy. I messed up the attack manip. It could use dig. Okay. I was supposed to. Now I can't manipulate it anymore. But I was mashing A. I shouldn't have been doing that. Don't use dig. Oh, I'm dead. Yo, it's been like 5 years, Plug Octoling. It's been 5 years. So catching Drillbur is approximately a 50-50. Each Great Ball has around a 30 to 33% chance to catch, and 2 of them in sequence have about a 50% overall. So we'll see how this goes. Like, okay, so if I don't press anything here and let the battle start at like a set speed, then it's guaranteed to use Metal Claw as its first attack, which is what I want to do. Because if it uses dig, if it pops out of this Great Ball, I'm just dead. So yeah, it should use Metal Claw. Yep. Dude, this is the unluckiest speed run on the planet! So can someone run some math for me really quick? Can you multiply 66 raised to the power of 4? Tell me what those odds are. Like 66%, so 0.66. Not like the 66, the whole number. I mashed A. It could use dig. 19%? Okay. That's interesting, Lineman. Thank you. Okay, how about... It's now 5 instead of 4. It's now 6 instead of 4. This Pokeball has a different catch rate. It's even worse. Wow. 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 Is this even a good Drillbur, or is my step counter screwed? This looks correct. Okay. Pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure that was correct. If it's not, then the rest of this run is about to become meme tier, but...
Poggers, bro!
Alright, so far we've split 3 times this run, and all 3 splits have been bad. This is the one. This is the split where everything goes as intended. Are you ready? They're all gold. True, they are all gold. Factual. I think I need to heal Pignite. I actually took a lot of damage from Drillbur. Yeah, I do. I guess I didn't need to heal yet. I probably should have waited to heal. Yeah, I probably should have waited. Yo, Poke, thank you so much for the 43-month resub, and I'm glad. Poke, did you miss the beginning of this run, though? For anyone who missed the beginning of this run, a normal Drillbur time is around, like, I think 48-ish minutes, or 47? I think it's like somewhere between 47 and 49, I can't remember. So that's what's happened to this run. Ooh, if I'd like it if this Dwebble hit me, I guess? Once? Yeah, 55. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'd like to go into Berg with 55. I see, Poke. This is perhaps the worst run of this game that's ever been done. I have died to every gym leader so far. At least twice I have died to every gym leader. Twice is the minimum. So if I don't die to Berg, that's a win. Yo, Kyle, thank you so much for the 20-month resub. Still, Kyle? When is it supposed to arrive? Dude, Poke, it's not even been my fault. 46 HP, I think, is a really good number. I missed Metal Claw. I see, Kaio, no! Okay, this is a good health amount. Hit me again. Yes, dead. Yay! We did a gym without dying! Woo! Dude, I don't know what to tell you, Poke. The beginning of this run kills you a lot. I need to say, Stealth Rocks would be good in that gym. Timper, thank you so much for the 77-month resub. I appreciate it. That is the first split this run that went well. That fight basically went exactly how it was supposed to go, except for Metal Claw missing once. Metal Claw missing once is obviously bad, but you know what? Like, relative to everything else that's been happening, I'll take Metal Claw missing once over, like, dying 50 times. Definitely better than dying 50 times. I have to heal Drillbur, or not Drillbur. Or, yeah, Drillbur went really low. I have to heal Drillbur. I'm right. I guess Metal Claw missing actually lost me time on this split, though, because if Metal Claw hadn't missed, I would have had enough health to skip that heal. So Metal Claw missing actually cost me a little bit. Cost me a super potion and some time. Really now, TMZ? Thank you for the 68-month resub. I don't know if I accept that as an excuse, TMZ. She's gonna ask me a question here, isn't she? Oh no, she doesn't. Or wait, is it now? Okay, no, I'm thinking of a different thing. Hey, we're Candy. Creedy, I have legitimately fallen for that one before. I've had enough, okay? I've had enough. Dude, how many more of these are there? Yo, does someone, a mod, want to put up a prediction? let's do a prediction, and I want to make this like a thing every Black and White 2 run I do. At the next gym, the Nimbasa gym, over under 3 statics. There's a bunch of Pokemon at the next gym that have the ability Static that can paralyze me. Getting Static is very, very bad. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 opportunities for Static. So let's do over under 3. We'll do 3 plus or 2 or less. So 3 is part of the over. No, I want to finish that too, Timper. I definitely want to do that too. Yeah, over under 2.5 technically. But just write it as like 3 plus and 2 and under, so it's no question. But yeah, if there's a mod here, could we do that? If there isn't a mod here to do that, I might have to finally cave and make Pokemod. Yeah, can you put up a prediction, Lou, for the upcoming gym? Over, under... 3 or more statics, or 2 or less? I'll just mod everyone, Mutant. That way there's no hurt feelings. I don't have to choose. Oh, I lost the speed tie with Blitzel, and it crit me. The game hates me, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say at this point. So I believe there are 6 opportunities for static, and every single static is 30% chance likely, which is why 3 plus or 2 or less. That way there's more, yeah. I think 2 or 3 is the average, so putting it right on the boundary of 2 or 3. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna get to the gym for another 2 minutes, Lou, but I'm close to the gym. Also, this Flaffy can static me, but it doesn't count. It's not part of the gym. Only the statics in the gym count. So even if I get staticked here, it doesn't count. I did not get it. Yeah, I have to hit an Elekid who has static, another Elekid who has static, a Flaffy that has static, an Emolga that has static twice, and another Flaffy. That movement. I'm playing on a DS Fat that has a capture card in it, so it's the original DS model. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Can I get as many hypers as I want? I'm gonna only get 7 hypers, because I'm losing... Right. An Awakening... No, I can still get the normal amount of hypers, okay. I thought I was gonna be short, like, a ton of money. Drill burt in. Yeah, I've had this DS modded with a capture card for like 5 or 6 years now. The cable is a little bit finicky, which is annoying. But other than that, it's been good to me. Thanks, nice. What's really cool about my seeds nuz for my Tepig and my Drillbur Manip is my Tepig Manip is at like 340 and my Drillbur Manip is at like 430. And so if the run is optimal, I just have to open the clock and change it by 2 minutes and I'm on my Tepig's or my Drillbur seed. But if the run is this bad, then obviously that's not how it works out. It's a USB to USB, so it is a standard cable poke. I think it's actually something wrong with the capture card. It like disconnects somewhat frequently. Wow, those were our first 2 static opportunities, and I didn't get a static. 0 for 2 so far, that's good. Guess what ability Flaffy has, though? Wait, I actually miscounted the static opportunities. I forgot about this Flaffy, so there's 7. So far, we're still at 0, though. I'm scared, though. You wanna know why I'm scared? Because there's 3 static opportunities at the gym leader, and the gym leader statics are the worst ones. If it happens during the gym leader, that fight goes bad really quickly. So, like, I've dodged static so far, but what about the gym leader? Are you ready? I'm not demolishing this particular game this time. This game, it has abused and beaten me. Okay. Another static opportunity with Elekid here. Wow, no statics at all before the gym leader. That is so unlikely. That is extremely lucky. There's still at least 3 static opportunities, though, so the prediction still isn't even decided. Oh my god. Yo, thanks, Poke. I love the music in this gym so much. It's so good. Okay, here we go. Emolga, be nice. Be very nice to me, Emolga. Don't do it. Wow, still no static. But I might miss the range. I missed the range, dude. So now I have to hit it twice more. Still no static, though. This is wild. Still none. Can I go the whole gym without hitting static? 0. And I hit something with static 9 times because I missed a Mulga range. It was 0. The odds of static are 30%. And I had 9 chances. Wait, not yet.
Loggers, bro.
Like, I think because I missed the range on Emolga and had to hit it 2 more times, like, everyone who, like, bet on more than, like, 3 or more should have been favored. But that's not what happened. I need to do Rare Candy here. Rare Candy. Rock Slide over Metal Claw. Protein. And I have 23 HP, and it says heal to 22 or more. Yeah, I cannot believe on this run, how bad this run is, I got 0 statics. That's so sad. That's like getting, like... That's like getting good Dampe first try dogs and first try postman, but you lost 10 minutes in Great Bay Temple in 100%. Alright, who's ready for one of the least fun... Well, this is, like, the last, like, big, like, I can die section in the run. There's other fights I can die on, but none of them are as bad as this section. There's 3 fights in a row that are all really bad. And the next one is one. Although the next one is the least terrible of all of them. So this next trainer has a Watchog. The Watchog has no attacking moves that can kill me. Its moveset is Hypnosis, Confuse Ray, and Super Fang. And that's awful. So we're really hoping it uses Super Fang. Please use Super Fang. Do not confuse or... Okay. Do not confuse me. We buy 1 Awakening for exactly this. Don't confuse me now. How much? Okay, confusion myself doesn't kill me. Okay, the next one will, though. Yep, yep, yep. Dude. Dude. What? End me now. Okay. That is why that fight can be terrible. That is about as poorly as that fight can go. Man, I feel like I've been saying that a lot today, you know? That's just as poorly as that fight can go. Why not? Of course. I was supposed to go up 1 there, not 2. That's the right line. I want to be on the same line Bianca comes out of this area with. I was supposed to say yes. Okay, and now I have a triple battle coming up, and the triple battle has many ways it can go wrong. I can get crits. Rock Slide can miss either target it needs to hit, because it's a triple battle, so Rock Slide has 2 opportunities to miss. I really don't want to miss either. If I miss both, I'm dead. If I miss one, it has to be Sigalith. If I miss Archon, it's terrible. I can't miss Archon, but I can miss Sigalith and live. Because Archon dies in 1 Rock Slide, but Sigalith doesn't anyway, so I'm already accounting for Sigalith living. Alright, it's the Heartbreaker, Charles. I love him. Did you, TMZ? That's huge. What are you gonna use it for? The Heartbreaker, and his name is Charles. Alright, so here's what we do. Okay, Drillbur's all the way on the left. We're gonna use Rock Slide. We're gonna use Pidov's turn to X-attack Drillbur. And then Sada can do literally anything, I don't care. Pidove and Psyduck should die now. And then Archon needs to die here. Archon needs to die. Okay. Good. How much health is that? That's low. I think I'm in kill range for Tortuga. I think I have to heal. That's unlucky. This is the battle that's rotation in Black 2. I am in kill range for Tortuga. So I have to hyper here. Dude, I almost healed slot 1, Nuz. I almost got owned by Auto Center. I was bringing my Stylist to slot 1, and then I remembered that Drillbur gets moved to slot 2 in the Auto Center. Okay, we made it through Charles without anything terrible happening. I did have to heal, and if that fight goes optionally, I don't even have to heal in it, but it's okay. What's funny is my notes have a note about the Auto Center, and I still almost did it, Nuz. Alright, and now Rude. And Rude sucks. Dude, why does every fight suck? Okay, rude. Don't crit me, don't miss a Rock Slide, and also don't use Attract on me. Please do not do any of those things. That's a crit. Is it? That's a crit! It killed itself with that, though. Missed the range. Okay. I made it through. And now the god is here that will slay all that stand before it. True Nuz. I think there are 2 Golurks in this run, Nuz, and they're both at the very end. One is in Victory Road, and then I think Chantal has one too. Wasn't Excadrill Uber in Gen 5? I believe in Gen 5, Excadrill was Uber. Like, it was just outright banned, because, like, weather was still permanent, and also its stats weren't like, power crept yet, so its stats were, like, even more insane. I'm teaching Ironhead over Slash. The one in Victory Road, Nuz, is required too. You can't skip that trainer. So there's 2 required Golurk kills in this run. And in the game in general. That's a crit. What is that clip again? I see. So Excadrill was an Uber at some point. Maybe it fell back out. Yes, the Battle Palace, Lou. The moves it chooses are entirely just like, they're all given percentages to be picked based off your Pokemon's nature and current health percentage. It's very cool. Up, right, down, right, up. Alright, Clay Fight, I don't think I can lose, but it can go much, much better if I get an Iron Head flinch on Sand Slash. It's much faster if I get that flinch. Also, I love the first turn of this fight. I'm gonna switch to Psyduck and die. That's what my notes say. Switch to Psyduck, die. To get rid of the Intimidate. Alright, now here on Sand Slash, I want an Iron Head flinch. If I don't get an Iron Head flinch, then I'm gonna get hit by Bulldoze and have to switch out to get rid of the speed drop. Flinch! Nope. So now Pidove has to die too. Pidove and Psyduck are gonna do more dying this run, Creedy. Do you think that's the last time they're gonna die this run? Heck no.
Loggers, bro.
What other fights do Pidove and Psyduck have to die? There's another triple battle where they're both gonna die. There's a double battle where Psyduck is gonna die. They're gonna die versus the Marshall, the Fighting Elite Four member. At least one of them is gonna die. Well, actually, during the Marshall fight, 0 of them could die. Like, they could both live, but I'd have to get, like, 3 Iron Head flinches for neither of them to die. Which would be perfect luck. And 3 Iron Head flinches is, what, a 2.7% chance, right? 30 times 30 times 30%? Basically 100%. If you flip it. You know what's funny? One of my most viewed clips on Twitch, it has like over 1,000 views, or like maybe a couple thousand at this point, is one of me getting like all the Iron Head flinches in Marshall, I think. Like me playing this game 5 years ago. And like my audio quality is terrible, and I'm young. It's young Trev. Maddie, thank you so much for the 40-month resub. God, I hope not. Okay, so this part of the run is interesting in that it's the only part of the run where the abilities that the opposing Pokemon can have are randomized. The abilities aren't set, which is like, normally every single Pokemon's ability that you face is set. Here it's actually randomized, and it's gonna matter. For 2 of the 3 fights. This is the only fight of the 3 where randomized abilities doesn't matter. Gotta go for Protect. Medora. Young Trev swear. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing, Poke. Still don't. I've never known what I was doing. Okay, so this is a fight where randomized abilities can matter. This Stoutland can have either Sand Rush or Intimidate, and we want it to have Sand Rush. I'll save time. To Triex's rating? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Trihex. Trihex, I can actually answer you exactly why this game doesn't get speedrun enough. Basically, Trihex, there's RNG manipulation in this run, and the RNG manipulation uses the DS MAC address in order to determine your... I got unlucky Intimidate. But the DS MAC address is used to generate the seed, so everyone has to map out their own RNG manip. So I spent several days mapping mine out. There's guides on how to do it. Like the Pokemon community, speedrun community has really good resources for anyone who wants to do it, but it's a lot more work than just learning Manip for like 4th gen, right? Because you can just copy the Manip people have already come up with for 4th gen. But for this gen, it's like, no. You gotta plug in your MAC address and then go into emulator and literally brute force it until you get something that works. Took me a couple days. No, that's not a problem anymore, Nuz. That's fixed. We don't have to worry about it suddenly not working anymore because of auto boot. That is a good question, Trihex, because what I've done is basically completely impractical without emulator. Like, you could do it without emulator, but it would probably take years, right? So, like, I totally see where you're coming from. I have no idea. I was not involved in those discussions. I definitely see the potential for that. By the way, this Magneton's ability is randomized, and one of them is Sturdy. We really don't want it to have Sturdy, because if it lives because of Sturdy, it can Supersonic. Please don't Supersonic! Don't... Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Because, yeah, like, what I've done is basically completely impractical without emulator. Like, I had to go through emulator with save states and just like, does this path get me no encounters? Does this path? And, like, I had to do that specifically for this DS. Also, I have to treasure this DS, because if I ever break it, I'm gonna have to do it all again. Because I'll get a DS with a different MAC address, and none of my Manip will work anymore. Which will be very sad. Very sad. Well, I'm playing on an actual console. I don't know how it works if you do a run on emulator. I think you can do runs on emulator. It has a separate leaderboard. I actually don't know how emulators emulate MAC address. I actually don't know. Do they just give you a random one? Couldn't tell you. Because, like, basically, the way I tested my seeds on emulator is it didn't matter what the emulator's MAC address was. I used a Lua script to just, inject the seed that I know my DS can hit and force it. I see. So Desmume always has the same MAC address. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Desmume's MAC address doesn't matter, though, because, again, I just inject my seeds with a Lua script. So, yeah. Like, all the RNG manips in the run are over. They're at the beginning of the run, so you're not going to see any more of them at this stage of the run. But, if you were here for the beginning of the run, the movement you see me do to manipulate no encounters, no other runner for this game would do. Because it wouldn't work on their consoles. It only works on mine. You can't copy it. You can't copy any runners. Nice flinch. So yeah, that is exactly the reason that 5th gen is not popular. It's more work than any other gen. If you want to run it. Once you're running it, it's fine. It's totally fine once you're running it, but it's more work to get to the point where you're running it. No such thing, John Jaded. no such thing, unfortunately. The community does mess around with like multiple seeds on multiple DSs just to see if they can find a perfect one, and I think they have like found one that's pretty close to perfect. Mine has to make a compromise for like 0.2 seconds in one area and 2 seconds in another area, and I think that's it. Okay. Double battle with Charon. We love Charon. Charon is a great doubles partner. He always does what we need him to do. Rock slide, what am I doing? I missed the range on Golbat. That's sad. So now I Iron Head Lipard. And Hugh should finish Grimer for me. If he does what I want. Or not Hugh, this is Charon. Charon. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. I see, Burlios. Dude, the Pokemon TCG has some questionable art of Skylo, especially the full arts. Especially the full arts. Alright, now Hugh is the worst doubles partner of all time. He's gonna attack the Grimer, and he never kills the Grimer. Or not the Grimer. I attack the Grimer. He's gonna attack the Coughing, and he's gonna miss the kill. He never gets it. Yeah, you know, you suck, Hugh. It's okay. I'm used to it. It's fine. Dude, and he even goes for Aqua Jet just to waste more of my time. Because my Iron Head will kill. Hugh doesn't have to do that. It's just like, ah. I hate Hugh so much. There's only one, you do like 4 doubles battles with Hugh throughout the run, maybe 5, and only one of them is he ever helpful. Only one. Every other one, he just wastes time. He has, like, very small chances to do the correct thing in all of them. And he never does it. Ever. Never. Alright. Yo, Anon, thank you so much for the 33-month resub. How are you, Anon? Okay. I might be short money here. Because this run has died a few times. This is my first run back to this category in a few years, so I made it a no reset run. And as no reset runs tend to go, I got the worst luck possible on some of the early fights, but again, I stuck with it, no reset. So, even though I got bad luck early on, just gonna finish the run and get some splits.
That's Dunban over there!
Anon, thank you for the Dunban. Is Dunban over there? This section of the run is scary because there's a million spinners in this section. By a million, I mean 4. Dude, come on, capture card, don't do that. Yeah, I might have to send this DS in for repairs and see if, like, the capture card going white like that can be fixed. I do not appreciate it doing that. Super finicky. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, there are several companies that still do DS capture cards and 3DS capture cards, and I think do repairs. Dude, you think I want to get a new one? No, 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 I'll have to reroute everything. I gotta get this one fixed. I think Delfino Customs, might repair. I'll have to message them. Yeah, can I, like, somehow manually change my DS's MAC address? I need, like, to soft mod my DS or something. Is that a thing? Yeah, I've dodged all the spinners in this section. That's neat. Yeah, if he could swap it to Type C, that would be neat. But yeah, if it's gonna take a few months to get it fixed, that would suck. I don't know. I'm gonna have to message him and just, like, start that conversation and see how it goes. Alright, I am going to remember to equip the Lucky Egg when I get it. If I forget to equip the Lucky Egg, the whole run falls apart. Because that experience from the Lucky Egg is crucial. There's actually several Pokemon in this run that you outspeed by exactly 1 point, and if you forget to put on the Lucky Egg, you're not going to outspeed them anymore. Which is tragic. Lucky Egg. Strength. Psyduck. Fly on Pidove. Okay, Skyla's gym is scary. Just because there's a... Basically, it's a cycle-based gym where the wind activates over and over, and there's a couple cycles where if you don't move perfectly, you don't make it, and you might even get a trainer. So I have to, like, make sure my movement is on point here to make it to each stop point before the wind starts. So that one was precise. This next one is not precise. Neither is this next one, but the one after. Okay, this one's precise. Made it. Alright, now, I could die in this fight if I miss a 15 out of 16 range. Or just miss Rock Slide. I think missing Rock Slide is more likely. Hopefully that does not happen. Or no, I can't miss Rock Slide, because I'm going to use Hone Claws. Raises my accuracy. So really just missing the range. Forgot about that. Okay, Skarmory. So the best way that fight can just go to absolute garbage is if Skarmory gets a defense boost off of Steel Wing. It is 10%, and I've had it happen before, and it just makes killing Skarmory horrible. You have to, like, spend more time Hone's Clawsing, and then odds are, like, you miss the range to kill, and, like, it knocks her into heal range, and then she'll Hyper Potion the Skarmory, and then everything's terrible. The beginning of this run, though, I got really abysmal luck, but for this midsection, I've actually been getting good luck, which is nice. Doesn't stop the run from being terrible, but... Oh, man. And, like, some of my movement has been good, and some of it's been bad. Like, I've had actually decent movement in a few sections. Dude, that was insane luck, Nuz. It's never gonna happen ever again. Which is sad. Like, that's never gonna happen on a good run, Nuz. Never. Like, stuff like that is good. That was good movement. It was smooth. You're never gonna hear that song again, Poke. That's all you hear of it in this run. If you want to look it up, I believe that town is called Lentima's Town, Poke. Okay, this fight usually goes the same way every time, but it can get scary if I miss the Vibrava range. That's the most important thing. Vibrava needs to die this turn. Good. That is the way the fight goes the worst, is missing Vibrava. No, TMZ. I don't think I am ever going to do that, unfortunately. You know, I wonder if it's the cable or is like my computer's lagging. What if it's just my computer not keeping up with the encoding? Why would that be the case though? My laptop used to be able to do it. But like my computer's lagging a little. Like when I try to scroll my notes, it does it slowly. Oh, I don't know. I've tried changing the cable. I've used 2 different cables already. I have a third. I can try a third later. So ideally, we want Hugh to not use Taunt here. This Unfaisant has Taunt. It doesn't use Taunt, I get the best fight. If it uses Taunt, it's fine, just not as fast. There's Taunt. So I Rock Slide here. Oh, and then it uses Protect. It gets the double! The double! Didn't go for the triple. It's a USB-B cable, Poke. USB-B to USB-A. Didn't you just ask this? Nice flinch. I'm pretty sure it's USB-B, like I can double check, but I'm pretty confident. I don't know. I'll have to check later. Is this different on emulator? I tested that I tested that movement over and over on emulator, and I never hit this trainer. There's something different. Okay, I'm gonna have to test this on console. I'll hit him with an Earthquake. That'll probably kill. So I lost 1 Iron Head and 1 Earthquake. That's not good because both of those are precise at this point. So that that was strange. Could be like lag differences? Something. The Manip John Jaded lasts for the first 20 minutes of the run. And then after that, what happens, and the reason a Manip no longer continues after that point, is you get a phone call on, like, the video phone in this game, and, like, you see, like, it goes into a new screen with everyone's faces when you do the video call with the NPCs in this game, and the characters blink. And when the characters, like when you're in that video call, the game is checking every frame if they should blink. And so RNG is advancing every frame, so you'd have to advance through like 30 seconds of text frame perfectly to continue the minute past that point. So we don't. It's not a thing. I don't know if anyone's ever tasked this game. I hate that NPC with the pink umbrella there, because she's always under the bridge, so you can't see where she is. Just have to hope she's not in the way. Dude. Yeah, there's something wrong with my capture card. That's sad. Like, what if I wiggle the cable? Like, I'm wiggling the cable and it's not disconnected. It's like, what's the issue? Alright, Hugh, you have a chance to be great here. Do not use Encore. I will punch you in the face if you use Encore. Oh, I'm gonna punch him, dude. I'm gonna punch him. What's funny is there's gonna be another fight later on where Hugh is my doubles partner, and he's gonna use Encore in that fight too. Like, his AI is actually skewed towards Encore when he has it. The only fight where Hugh is a good doubles partner is where he's taught a move over Encore and no longer has it. I'm worried about this movement too. Hopefully it's not different from emulator. I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, that still works on console. Yeah, but I don't need Hugh to do that. Useless. Really like him to just use any attack at all. That would be swell. Okay. So I need to use Carbos here. So we're gonna go Carbos 1, 2. And then I would... Oh, I need to use Rare Candy here too. Oops. Candy. 43. Alright, everyone say hi to Virizion. And everyone say bye. Yo, where's Stay Hydrated bot when you need him? All the gyms are encouraging me to stay hydrated, but the bot is gone. I'll never forget Stay Hydrated bot. I miss him. Ah, Dragon Dance into Taunt. Epic combo. This was actually a good discussion, because that's the first time I've had anything to drink this entire run. I was forgetting to stay hydrated. I'm gonna have to substitute in Rock Slide for an Iron Head on Zinzalin later, I think, because I'm missing an Iron Head and an Earthquake from that extra trainer we hit. But the fix is easy enough. I know the fix. Okay, I have more than 69 HP, which is good. So now I go to Pokemon, I switch Excadrill to 2. We have a triple battle coming up, so I just switched Excadrill to the second slot, which in a triple battle will put him in the center. So I can Earthquake everything. Killing off Psyduck and Pidove again. I told you it would happen. Yeah, I think if I missed the range on Druddigon here, I die. Good thing I didn't. Okay, this fight is usually smooth sailing. I think the only thing I can die to is a crit. And now I can't even die. That was the only... Like, Druddigon actually had a move that could have done damage to me there, but didn't choose it. And then it also would have had to crit it. Fun fact, I outspeed this Flygon by 1 point right now. This is one of the things I was talking about, where, like, if you're not exactly this level, it's terrible.
Poggers, bro!
Poggers, bro. There's been a lot of Poggers, bro, this run. New splits are always fun. Just for that reason. Yeah, this run's perfect. World record pace. I definitely didn't get killed by Charon 4 times. God, Charon sucks. Hate that guy. I think it was only 4. Yo, Sakura, thank you so much for this 60-month resub. Oh, bike movement. No. Get in the house. No, no! Ah. The most impossible thing in any speedrun ever. The one tile turn on the black and white bike. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, the black and white bike is different from like a lot of the other bikes in the series. Most other bikes in the 2D Pokemon games in earlier generations accelerate up to top speed when you start moving, and so they're slower at first, so it's easier to control their initial movement. Black and white is just full speed the moment you hit the button. So it makes tight movement and like moving one tile on that bike so hard. You have to like hit that button for a frame if you only want to go one tile. Who's excited for the cutscenes? Oh, yeah. The frozen... Oh, what did that one do again? Was that... It was a stadium card, right? Together comic that restricted some sort of card. I forget what it was, but I remember that card. Frozen Opalucid. Is it 20 damage per energy? Okay, so it was restricting energy. But not, like, hard restricting it, just punishing you for using it. Like, that came out in 7th gen, didn't it? That card? That was like a 7th gen card? Or was it an 8th gen? Was it 6th? Really? Oh my god. I'm old. I'm sorry. Uh-oh, what is that, TMZ? I want to click that TMZ, but I'm clicking my DS right now. Can't skip. That is a good emote. Where? So, yeah, I think I'm fine until Zinzalin. Like, my PP is getting low on Earthquake and Ironhead, but I'm pretty sure I'm set until Zinzalin, and then I can make the necessary substitutions. I think I actually still have enough Earthquakes. Yeah, I do. I'm only short on Ironhead. Because I need 5 more Iron Heads. How many do I have? Let's see. I think I'm gonna have 4. I have 6. Never mind. I'm good. Everything's fine. You know what? I could even save an Iron Head right here if this Wheezing decides to explode. Alright, Wheezing, I need you to die. Explode. The actual fastest outcome there, other than just critting the Wheezing, is it deciding to explode for you. Would have been nice. There's another Wheezing later in the run, and it can also explode. No, it cannot, Together Comic. This is actually the first generation where Explosion was nerfed. 4th gen was the last generation with full power Explosion. So Explosion does very little damage to me since I'm Steel type, and Excadrill has good base defense. Okay. Big thing I need to remember, Excadrill is still actually in the 2nd slot in my party right now from that triple battle, and I just got a free heal, which means if I don't switch Excadrill back to slot 1, I'm gonna send in Pidove next fight. I forgot this in my practice run earlier today, and by forgetting it in that practice run, I will remember it now. Because I sent Pidove in and felt like a moron. I mean, I am a moron, but, you know, I like to pretend sometimes, so... Oh my god, oh my god, I picked Fly! Alright, never mind, I'm still a moron. I just turned off my repels. This is going well. Believe it or not, I do not think Pidove has many advantages versus Poniard. I do not believe in it. Does my Pidove even have Defiance? Can't it have 2 abilities? I don't know what... I mean, the Pidove I caught because it's manipulated will always have the same ability, but I didn't even check which one it has because it doesn't matter. I have no idea what ability my Pidove has. The only thing that matters is because you also catch a Psyduck this run as your other HM friend. Right, so you don't want, like, because you need Psyduck for Strength and Surf, and you need Pidove for Fly. Psyduck, one of its abilities is Cloud 9, which activates every time it's sent in, and it does get sent in double and triple battles. So you want to make sure you don't get a Psyduck with Cloud 9. Cloud 9 is very bad. What do you mean, Timsy? Other way around what? Man, I love the Undella Town theme, but both times you're here, you just pass through instantly. Oh, Poniard Defiant. What are Pidove's abilities, then, possible? I don't even know what abilities it can have, because that thing's never been good, ever. Although I think when I was a kid, I did use Pidove in my casual playthrough. Pretty sure I did. Don't remember. Keen Eye? Sounds right. Probably. Oh my god. Alright. 8th gym. Let's do it. This gym can go a couple ways. I'd like it to go well. That would be good. Please go well. Super luck? Yes, super luck air cutter. I'm sure in the depths of PU, that's a mid-tier strategy does. If my movement is good, there's a couple trainers in this gym who are just like spinning at a set speed. They're not like true spinners, like just like this, they just spin around. And if I do all the movement correctly, I don't have to wait on them, and I won't hit them. But if I like mess up, then when I get there, I'll either have to wait, or if I don't notice I've made that big of a mistake, then I'll hit them. But so far, movement has been correct. Okay, this Golduck is a range, and if I miss the range, then it'll use Soak on me, turn me into a water type, and then I won't be able to one-hit the next poke either, because I'll lose Stab on Earthquake. So, this fight's a meme if you miss this range. Nice, okay. If I lose Stab on Earthquake because of Soak, then what I need to do is I need to Iron Head the Starmie and hope it flinches. Alright. This fight can go really well or pretty bad. We need to not get burned by Scald. All 3 of his Pokemon have Scald. We really, really want this Caracosta to use Shell Smash turn 1. Because if it uses Shell Smash, even though it doubles its speed, I'm still faster than it, and then I kill it. Shell Smash. Shell Smash. No, don't burn, don't burn, don't burn. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a death now, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a death. Because Wailord kills me now. So I have to Earthquake it and die. Is that in heal range? Oh, I should have sent in Psyduck in case it is heal range. I could have Tail Whipped and then it would have killed next time. I threw so hard. Okay. Now I Swords Dance, it will probably Scald, and I need to not get burned. You do not dare burn. Okay, bounce. I'll Swords Dance again. Dude, you cannot be real. I'm gonna have to take another death now to Jellicent. Oh, this is not going well. This is the worst possible fight. Actually, am I dead? How can I win from this position? Scald kills me. Oh, I'm dead. I have to Iron Head flinch. Yeah, okay. I'm dead. Wow! Okay, I threw a little in that fight, though. I think I could have won. I should change my notes to say that if that happens okay, so if I specifically get... Yeah, if I get Scald turn 1 from Caracosta, and then I have to, yeah. Scald turn 1 from Caracosta means I still Earthquake it, and then I die to Wailord. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We do a bit of throwing. It's okay. Okay. In the heat of the moment, while I was trying to be fast, I just picked the wrong move. Sending in Psyduck first is better so that I can Tail Whip. That's it if he's gonna Hyper Potion. I didn't handle the fact that he was gonna Hyper Potion well. So it's specifically the situation I'm talking about is if he's going to Hyper Potion. So it is something that did not come up in my testing. Okay, let's try that again. Shell Smash. Make the fight good this time. Shell Smash. Don't burn. Okay. So we're in the same situation as last time where I have to take a death on Wailord because he scalded. Man, I'm higher level than I'm supposed to be now. But I don't think that's a bad thing. It just could make some ranges more likely, I guess. Or better yet, I should just Iron Head here. What am I doing? Try to get a flinch. No Swords Dance turn 1 because Caracosta has Sturdy, and if it uses Shell Smash, and it's still at full HP, then it can just one-hit you. So it's better to hope it Shell Smashes and just swing. If it Shell Smashes turn 1, this fight becomes really fast. Because you can get through the whole fight without ever taking a death. I did get the flinch on Jellicent this time, though, which means I didn't have to die again. So basically, the optimal fight, if everything goes ideally, is turn 1, Caracosta uses Shell Smash.
Bloggers, bro.
Yeah. Turn 1, Caracosta Shell Smash, you Iron Head. Turn 2, you Iron Head again because it lowered its defense with Shell Smash, so now it kills, and you're still faster. So you're still full HP going into Wailord. Then you Swords Dance on Wailord if you're still full HP. That's why you want it to Shell Smash, so that you can Swords Dance on Wailord. But if you get hit by Scald by Caracosta, then you're not high enough HP to ever Swords Dance anymore, so the fight becomes worse. And then if you get to like after you Swords Dance on Wailord, Wailord and Jellicent just die. Everyone say hi to Terrakion! And now say bye. And again, if you do this movement's really hard, but if you do it well, it's faster than flying. Alright, very unique situation in this game. I'm gonna go up to a spinner here, and I'm just not gonna bother trying to dodge it, because if I get hit by this spinner, what she does is she makes a path, she stops blocking that tile, and I can skip this trainer instead. So you either hit that spinner, or you don't, and you fight one trainer either way. It's a neat situation. It is slightly preferable to fight this trainer, but only if you don't have to bother dodging that spinner. Because the spinner has 2 Pokemon, but there's less movement, so... I'd like to flinch this Gligar. Gligar's defense is nuts, by the way. It can take a hit from Excadrill. Doesn't do much damage back, but... Gligar is a little nuts. Shiny Crustle? Pray for the shiny Crustle. Has to happen one of these runs, right, Nose? Not this time. My notes say surf a bit, make a Crustle mad, exit. Nice. Oh, I forgot. There's actually one more thing being manipulated this run. And it's the password to the door coming up. But that was manipulated back when we did Tepig Manip, because the password is determined all the way back then. So I technically manipulated the password 2 hours, 47 minutes ago. But now you get to see the fruits of that labor. Woo! No, I didn't get... 9909 isn't the best password anyway. The best password is 2202. Because 9 is actually as far away from 0 as possible from the text input. This file has 7707. Which is not bad. It's a pretty good one. Alright, will Hugh KO the Seviper? Let's find out. Or will he use Encore? Oh no! We gotta punch him again. And now Samurot's so low that he was gonna waste my time using a Hyper Potion on it. So I'll just Earthquake again to save an Iron Head. So I think Iron Head is more important. God, I love Hugh. I have good news, though. There's only one more double battle with Hugh, and it's the one he usually does the best in. He usually does what he needs to do. He'll find a way, maybe, to not do that, but we'll see. So unfortunately we need two things to get through the barrier. We need the password and the key card. We can at least skip getting the password because the password is manipulated, but we still need to come to this trainer to get the key card. My notes say press Earthquake. I'm gonna press Earthquake. So I'm gonna go to 0 Earthquakes here, but that's okay, because if the next fight goes optimally, it should be Iron Head, Rock Slide. So I don't need any more Earthquakes if the next fight goes well. It better go well, though, because I don't have Earthquakes if something goes awry. We really need Hugh to do his job here. He better. Alright, password's gonna be 7707. How did he know? He's a wizard! Yeah, what's up, Carol? Alright, this is Hugh's redemption arc. I believe in him. So, for the first 2 turns, I'm gonna Iron Head Cryogonal, and Hugh is supposed to take out the other Pokemon both turns. It should die, if he does what he's supposed to. So Liepard should be Hugh's job, and Cryogonal is mine. He missed Aqua Tail? No, dude. He went for the right move and it missed. This guy sucks. So now I Rock Slide. I missed the range on Weavile. That's okay, now I Rock Slide again, and they should both die, I think. I got crits, dude! Oh no, he was gonna kill the Weavile, and I'm gonna miss out on the EXP. And now he might kill the Scolipede. I might miss out on the EXP from that too. Oh no. Well, I have extra EXP. Oh no, now Pidove levels up 50 times. I should have sent in Psyduck. Oh my god. That crit was so bad. I'm probably short on EXP now. Oh my god. Pain. Just pain, dude. That might fix it, Nuz. That might be my one saving grace. If I hadn't died to Marlin, I might be owned. But because I did, it might be okay. I have a note about what level I'm supposed to be at an upcoming fight, so we'll see where I am when I get there. Pidove will try to evolve. I'm gonna stop it. Or should I let it for the meme? This run's already really bad anyway. Should I do it? Oh wait, it didn't try to evolve. Nice. Wait, what level does Pidove evolve? I thought it was like 17 or 18. I forgot to split. $21, really? Okay. Okay, so there's a double battle coming up, and when we see a Scrafty, I should be level 58. Let's find out. So, okay, the next time a Scrafty's on screen, if I'm not level 58, then something terrible has happened because of what just happened. And I had been getting crit at the most inopportune times this run. Level 18 Pidove. Woo! I'm pretty sure I should be like 58 and a half when Scrafty shows up, by the way. Like, I remember doing that fight in practice today. I was 58 and a half. Yeah, I could, like, intentionally hit one of the spinners in Victory Road to say screw it and, like, just... Like, basically, if my experience is short, when we get to Victory Road, what I could do is just treat the spinners like they're not there, and if I dodge them by being as fast as possible, then hooray. And if I hit them, then it fixes the EXP, sort of thing. One of them has an Emolga, TMZ. Alright, best fight here, Wheezing explodes, turn 1. Blow up. Blow up! Nope. So I have 3 iron heads and 0 earthquakes, yes? So because I have 0 earthquakes, I need to max elixir its now. Or max ether. I have to max ether it, not elixir. We go pause, and we max max ether earthquake. I believe there is an ambush coming, Nuz. The Scrafty is in this fight, by the way. What level am I? I'm 59! I'm actually ahead on level still! Attack the Pidove! I need Pidove to die. I don't want it to eat my experience. This is happening because it's not level 2, by the way. If it was level 2, they always target it. Okay. Oh, I better not miss Rock Slide here. Red health frame saving? True. Alright, this is a bop, and we get to listen to it for a while, because if I do this section correctly, I should hit no trainers. Every single trainer here can be dodged consistently. Oh, what am I doing? Every trainer in this room, by the way, has a sight range of 1. So you have to be really close to them for them to see you. Okay, so now I need to heal Excadrill. I heal Excadrill with a hyper here. I have 2 hypers left. That is very atypical. I might have to buy more hypers. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have enough healing. This run has been so bad, I'm running out of healing when I should never run out of healing. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Shady. So now whoops, no, don't save. I'm going to Elixir. Someone time out poke. I think Nuz said that or did that long before he heard me. We were just on the same wavelength. Fun fact, this Magneton has Eviolite. Also, this Magnezon can explode, but it never does. But if it does, it saves so much time. Air balloon cling clang. Dude, he's boosting for next run. World record is 309. That's how bad this run is. Record finishes in a minute. Well, 2 minutes. It's 309 like 40. I am near the end of the game, but I am going to miss record by a little bit. Believe it or not. I will not be finishing in 2 minutes, no. That's okay. I had a few too many deaths this run. Yo, Poke, I still have 100% glitchless in MM. true. Getsus was a broken supporter. Wonder if they'll ever bring that back. Dude, I don't know why. The Team Plasma Shadows, you can fight them in the post-game, and in the post-game, they finally have Bisharp. But in this fight, this is the last time you fight them in the main story, and they still have Poniard. Doesn't Poniard evolve at like level 50 something? Maybe that's why there's still Poniards. You know, except for Getsus having like a Hydreigon at an impossible level in both games. Dude, the biggest meme in this fight, that Aselgor pretty much always goes for me first, and since I'm going for Iron Head, it can me first, Iron Head, flinch. Sometimes multiple times. Alright, who's ready for 4 minutes of cutscenes? I have set the DS down and I'm gonna mash with one hand and... Colress also used a Magneton poke, but it had an Eviolite, so I wonder, what is Magneton's effective base stats with Eviolite? Eviolite is an item added into Gen 5 that increases the defense and special defense of unevolved Pokemon by 50%. So Magneton has much higher defenses than it would normally have. Yeah. Poke for most generations up until Gen 8, Chansey was better than Blissey because of Eviolite. From Gens 5 until 7, Chansey was better than Blissey. And then in 8, Blissey became more popular again because of heavy-duty boots. It did have higher usage, TMZ, it's true. It's situational, but Chansey had much higher usage. So, Chansey was preferred, I guess, is something factual you could say. No, because there's other cutscenes like this in this same game, Poke, and I think in Black and White there's cutscenes like this too. And I don't know if Gen 4 does. Gen 4 might. Oh yeah, I don't think this is pre-modeled. I think it's just actually animated with the actual models. I don't know. Oh yeah, Clefairy in doubles with Eviolite is like extremely high usage. In singles, Clefable is preferred, but in doubles, Clefairy is preferred. So that's like an interesting one. Like, I believe in doubles, in certain metas, Follow Me Clefairy is very common. But in in singles, Clefable is used for its higher special attack, because it usually has some attacks. Just press in Moonblast. Alright, it's never happened to me before in a run, but because this white Kyurem is not manipulated in any way, it could roll a defense up nature and a high defense IV, and if it does roll both of those things, it lives this Iron Head and kills me. It still never happened to me in a run, though. Because it needs both a defense up nature and a high defense IV. Neither one alone is enough to live that Iron Head. I ran calcs on a whole bunch of like different Kyurem variants. I cannot remember the exact defense value it needs to achieve, Nuz. I'd need to run it again. Because I didn't run it this time around, I only ran it when I ran all those calcs 5 years ago. I haven't run them since then. Bernard, thank you so much for the 65-month resub. You're here just in time for Dennis. I didn't route this, but I did do pretty much all the calcs throughout the run to make sure I understood them. And also, I found out that some of the record holder's notes were wrong, so I fixed them. Some calcs they had for how much damage certain things did were not correct. They were off by like 2 or 4, and that could matter if I have exactly that amount of health when I get there. It's totally likely in several spots that my health varies wildly. So.
Loggers, bro.
Loggers, bro. But yeah, I believe this was originally routed by Worcester, and there's been a couple iterations on it, and a lot of small changes over the years to this particular route. And then I had Hixost. I did have to route my manip, because RNG manip in this game is like the initial seed. It factors in your DS MAC address into the calculation. Everyone has to map out their own manip. So I did have to map out my own RNG manips. Alright, one of the worst spinners in the run right here. Alright, Victory Road sucks because there is 3 more spinners. They are the last 3 spinners of the run, but one of them you have to pass twice. They all suck. And I think there's 3 trainers? No, there's 4 trainers I have to fight in Victory Road. But only one of them is threatening, and it's the last one. I actually have in my notes 2 strats for the 4th trainer in Victory Road. And the faster strat requires you hitting a bunch of ranges, and if you don't hit them, you just die. I should do that. Although maybe the ranges are more likely because my level is higher than it should be here. But how much higher is it? Because when I'm higher level, I start getting less experience, and my level starts getting, like, drawn down to the same level it would be anyway. The more time passes. Because of Gen 5 experience curve. I'm not actually that over-leveled anymore. Okay. It's another spinner down. That girl right there is the last spinner of Victory Road. If I dodge her, have I hit a single spinner this run? Or have I dodged them all? I don't think I've hit a single spinner. I've just gotten bad luck everywhere else, but no spinners. That wasn't a spinner. That was actually, like, something where, like, my practice on emulator didn't... Like, the movement I came up with on emulator didn't work. I did it completely correctly, and it worked on emulator, but it didn't work on console, so I'm gonna have to test it on console later. Okay, we're past all the spinners. So yeah, I didn't hit any true spinners. The only optional I hit was someone I should have just been able to dodge. It wasn't actually random, I just suck. You know, that was a pretty good dark room. Like, I barely bonked anything in dark room there. That was clean. Could have been, I guess, cleaner. I did bonk some things, but... Bonking nothing in dark room is, like... impossible. If anyone ever does it, they're insane. I'm gonna save an Iron Head here and hopefully not miss Rock Slide. It's also faster to use Rock Slide, but it becomes very, very bad if you miss. Because you have to break Sock Sturdy. God, should I heal here or should I just go for risky strats? I mean, I guess we're going for risky strats. Oh boy! So because of my health, I can't Swords Dance. Which means I need to get all these kills without Swords Dance, which means they're ranges. This Golurk is 5/8. Only just above half. Okay, I got that one. Throw is 3/4, 75%. Get it! Get it! Oh my god, I got it! We got the fast fight. I can technically go without healing on Hugh as well. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's try not to heal. Because I need to die during the Marshall fight anyway. So if I can make it to Marshall without having to heal, then I was gonna die there anyway. So, this is fast. No, 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 no. This is fine. This is fine. Perfect. Okay. I win. I outspeed and one-shot everything. The only way I could have died, was Unfazant critting me, so that was the only risk I was taking there. Thankfully, Samurott... Yeah, Samurott did lose Aqua Jet. It lost Aqua Jet somewhere in the low 50s, Nuz. It didn't have it anymore by the, like, the final double battle we had with you as the partner. Alright. That was actually a huge play. I got lower health than I was supposed to have in Victory Road, and then I took risks on the final 2 fights, and they paid off, which was kind of cool. So we managed to turn that low health into something that still worked and not lose any time. It was just riskier. If I was on, like, record pace and I had to make decisions like that, I would be freaking out, though. And technically, I could make it through the entire Marshall fight without dying or healing. But I'd have to get 3 different flinches. Alright, here we go. I'm probably gonna have to revive Excadrill. If I get the worst luck, twice, but hopefully only once. Iron Head flinch, right here. Boom, flinch. Didn't get it. TMZ, the end of the run is in 10 minutes. As long as I don't die to E4. Which, this fight right here is the only one I realistically die to. Flinch! Flinch! Bulk up, that's bad. Flinch! If that's full restore range, I'm dead. Okay, it's not. We're good. Why did this happen? Oh, because of the bulk up. I had just enough before the bulk up. Oh no. So normally against Conkeldurr, you're not supposed to max revive, you're supposed to regular revive so that he doesn't bulk up. But I'm out of regular revives because this run was so bad. No, the only way to win here, I'm gonna have to flinch. I'm like dead against Sock here. The only way to win is to max elixir and then flinch it. Because it does more than half. I actually got owned by because of how bad the run was hours ago. I died on Marshall. Right, because normally I would have enough PP to get through that fight, but I didn't get to revive on that fight. I had to use a max revive, and I don't want to max revive against Conkeldurr. I want to revive, because if you do a normal revive, it prompts it to not bulk up, because it can kill you, and you never want Conkeldurr to bulk up. But because I was out of revives, I couldn't do the optimal strat there. So I guess I had to elixir early. So now I'm down my elixir. Can I make it through? Do I have enough PP to make it through? I don't. Unless I sub in Rock Slide a bunch everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna have to substitute in Rock Slide as often as I can. If I want to make it through E4 now. I think I know where I can do it, though. Oh, this is so awkward now. This run being bad hours ago is continuing to haunt me even in E4. That's crazy. That's so unlucky. I am higher level than normal. That should never put him in full restore range. Oh no, that means he could bulldoze me again. And if he does, I'm dead. I don't have enough... Flinch! Flinch! Okay, the run saved. Me being higher level than normal actually owned me. Oh my god. So many things have gone wrong in this run. Flinch again. Oh, I am gonna need that max elixir. Another flinch. Flinch. Flinch! Why couldn't I just do that the first time? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna have to substitute Rock Slide in pretty much whenever I can. So we're gonna do Rock Slide on Lipard. We're gonna do Rock Slide on Musharna, maybe? Because it can't hit me, so even if it's a 2-hit, I can at least save the Iron Head. Although it'll probably trigger... I have to Rock Slide in several places. As many as I can find to make it through this. Because I'm not going to have enough Iron Heads, because normally I elixir in this fight, but I used it already and the loss. So... okay, so I should be able to Rock Slide Lipard, and it should die. Crocodile, I have to Iron Head, and it's going to intimidate me, which will probably force me to Iron Head everything else. So that's the only Iron Head I can save in this fight. Where else can I save an Iron Head? How risky do you think I should play this? I could save an Iron Head on, Chandler, but if I miss the rock, or not, I'd save an Earthquake there, which is fine, because then I could use that Earthquake somewhere where I would have Iron Headed. If that makes sense. So it still effectively saves an Iron Head. So I could Rock Slide Chandler, and if I missed, I'm gonna get Fire Blasted for 200 HP. That's exciting. And then... ooh, if Caitlyn gives me turn 1 Reflect, then I can Swords Dance twice. And then Rock Slide will kill her back half of the team once Reflect wears off, because I'm at +4. Ooh, okay, so we want turn 1 Reflect from Caitlyn. Not in this fight, Sakura. They only have 4. When you refight them, they have 6. If you play on challenge mode, they have 5. I should have rock slided. We said I was gonna rock slide there. I didn't do it. Well, now I might have to rock slide on Iris. Because there's no way we're rock sliding a Golurk. Golurk is a beefy boy. And resistant. And Driftblim, you normally rock slide anyway. So where am I in PP? 6 and 6. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it might actually be enough. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's just barely enough. I think we might be good already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 11 more attacks and I have 12. Okay. We can make this work. So I actually don't need to sub in any more rock slides. Instead, I need to substitute in Earthquake for Ironhead on 2 of her pokes. Because I need 4 Ironheads against Iris. So I can only use 2 Ironheads in this fight. So I'll Earthquake something else. We'll Earthquake Reuniclus. Why not? And then I'll Ironhead Sigalith, and then I'll Earthquake Gothito. And then we'll be set on PP for Iris. I'll have 4 and 4. And I need 4 Ironheads and 3 Earthquakes in Iris, so I'll have 1 extra Earthquake for some reason. Oh, I could need that extra Earthquake if a very specific weird thing happens in Iris. I could need an extra Earthquake in Iris specifically if I get Flamethrower burned. So if Hydreigon chooses Flamethrower and gets the 10% burn, I would need 1 more PP for the fight. So then if I get Flamethrower burned, my PP is perfect. Okay. Nah, I'll never get Flamethrower burned. It won't happen. Hydreigon is gonna choose Surf. Hydreigon will choose Surf. Okay, here we go. Because here's the thing. The AI for Iris is mostly smart, but Flamethrower and Surf are both super effective and both have the same base power, and the AI does not take into account that Flamethrower can burn, so it's 50-50. It'll either Flamethrower or Surf. So it might just Surf, and then we have no problems. Hydreigon, you're gonna use Surf. You're not gonna use Flamethrower. Surf. Nice. See? Everything's fine. Am I in kill range of Haxorus? No, I am not. Nice flinch, dude. That flinch actually doesn't do much. It saves me like a second, maybe. This turn plays out the same no matter what. It just means I don't see it try to use Dragon Dance. Which the Dragon Dance on that Haxorus is funny because it outspeeds me after the Dragon Dance, but because she always heals with a full restore, it always dies anyway. It's over! Alright, so compared to the target time I wanted for in this category, I gotta save a little bit over 30 minutes. I think I know where most of that time can be saved. Just by not dying to Charon, please, and not dying to Roxy. And I guess also not dying to Marlin. That one's an easy one to not die to. I made a mistake, rather than just bad luck. Yeah, but Gen 7's Elite Four was really good, so I forgive them. Howlu, the song is so good. The song is so good. I like Gen 7's Elite Four. Dude, that Pidove is higher level than it should be. Oh my god.
Poggers, bro.
Easy mode, woo! Because both easy mode and challenge mode are unlocked after beating the game, Poke. But what's funny is while they intended easy mode to be easier than normal mode, right? It's actually harder than normal mode, so completely against the developer's intentions, unlocking it after beating the game makes sense. Only because easy mode is actually harder than normal mode. It's harder because you get less experience because all the Pokemon you're fighting are lower level, so you evolve later in the run. You get the moves you need later in the run, and all the Pokemon that you face have the exact same moves still and items. They didn't change like any of the moves or anything anyone has. So you're just fighting, like, lower-leveled pokes that are using the same moves against you, and you have less. So it's accidentally harder, so unlocking it the way you do makes sense accidentally. Oh, that run was terrible. I think you can if you transfer the easy mode key to Black 2, TMZ, and then it can transfer it back to you. Although I could also change the file I'm on to easy mode for the post-game TMZ. I think. I think so, TMZ. If you want the post game to be really easy, boom, you don't even need another DS for that. Oh, because like changing it to easy mode for the post game would actually make the post game easy because you're already high level and you already have all the moves you need. So then it would actually be easy mode. But starting a new file in easy mode is harder than playing the game in normal mode. I am probably gonna run challenge mode eventually, TMZ. I'm set up for it already. Challenge mode sounds hype, but I want a good time in normal mode first. The biggest meme in challenge mode speedruns is Chantal's Chandelier has a choice scarf. So you need an extra X speed just for that fight. So I think you have to visit Route 9 just to buy X items when we skip that in normal mode. But Chandelier outspeeds you. Chandelier outspeeds you and Choice Scarf Fire Blast you and you die. That is like one of the biggest like items somebody got in challenge mode is Chantal's Choice Scarf Chandelier. Gen 5 has a surprising amount of items on enemy Pokemon, though. When I was going through, a lot of gym leaders have just, like, random items. And Hugh, just, like, for a couple fights against Hugh, Samurott just has Mystic Water. I think from, like, the fight in Undella Town onward, Samurott always has Mystic Water attached. And in Hugh's final fight, his Simisage also has Miracle Seed. And then Colress's Magneton has Eviolite. His Klinklang has Air Balloon. Dude, I've heard Coliseum is, like, brutal. Like, one of the final fights in Coliseum will throw, like Slowking or Slaking at you or something, and it'll skill swap Truant off of Slaking. And stuff like that. Slacking? Slacking. I used to call it. I still call it Slaking. I did it. Now, if only I could figure out why my capture card is, like, doing the thing where it turns white briefly. I'd like to fix that. Yeah, I think even the Coliseum speedrun, if I recall, does it do some grinding? I've never watched the Coliseum speedrun, like, start to finish. I've watched it, like, I'll, like, always catch Ryzikin streams, and then I'll, like, watch half of it, and then I have to do something. I've never seen the whole thing all in a row. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Should I do another? That was terrible. I don't want to do another. I'm thinking about it, Poke. I am gonna do another. I will do Outer Wilds another stream this week, Poke, but I want to do another run while I have it all fresh in my mind. So I'm gonna do one more run. Let's get the easiest PB of all time. All right, TMZ, have a good night. So what I'm doing right now, I have a soft modded 3DS here, and I'm loading a save at the beginning of the run again. But that also has challenge mode unlocked because my seed only works if challenge mode is unlocked. And if I delete the game normally, then it will delete challenge mode, the key for it. How am I being a weenie, Bernard? But I'm not being a weenie because I'm continuing the stream and going. Dude, I'm never gonna finish my game's backlog, Bernard. It's over. I should do that, Nudge. You're right. I just want to write down. I think the correct strat should be to Ironhead Whalelord, as I like that, and then that way I don't knock him into Hyper Potion range. Like, the Hyper Potion never should have been a consideration because I should have used Ironhead, not Earthquake. So I don't have to Tail Whip as Psyduck, I need to Ironhead as Excadrill, is correct. Okay, I got that written down. Let's do it again. So, what was the time? It's like is it just exactly 3:40? It is 3:40. This is my favorite part of the run. Nothing but me, all of you guys, and the ticking clock. Thank you, Nuz. The top of my route notes say make sure DS favorite color is set to pink and DS name is set to Frankerzy. These are important things in the seed now. Yeet them all! Alright, I will be able to yeet them all in a moment. I have a cutscene coming up. Got them all in one throw. Poke, I'm gonna make you a promise, alright? Rain World, or not Rain World. No, nothing to do with Rain World. Outer Wilds next stream. In some form. So I want to play that game too. No. The promise with Rain World is I'm not gonna play that. I'm trying to cheat you out of, what did I not throw? Do you want me to throw the air conditioner? I'll do it. Right now. Hey, I hit the right thing this time. Nice bunk. Thankfully, I can make as many mistakes in this room as I want. Well, actually, if the step counter gets off enough, I guess. I don't know how I do that. If I take 80 extra steps in this house, it would ruin the room. Alright. How many deaths this run? So I always set my DS down onto the desk when I'm walking up to Bianca, because I need to mash to talk to her, or else the manip won't work. I believe that is the correct decision, Lou, I agree. Dude, it is so nice. This game is so much better to run now that Timer Zero is consistent, though. The fact that Timer Zero is consistent, like, I don't care how often you can die in this run, because, like, the manips are at least 100% consistent, which means more runs will finish. Guaranteed. I mean, there's still the execution part of the manip, but, like, you no longer have to worry about some invisible parameter being at the wrong value. Which also means this run is more consistent for GDQ now. Before I had to use, like, backup cartridges, which I could still use, but, like, I probably wouldn't need them now. Oh yeah, I just saw what you said, by the way, Dasha Pepper. How long have you been at it? Kaizo Ironmon, I've seen Phil do that. Looks awful. It looks rough. Looks very, very rough. A couple months. Yeah, that sounds about right. 2 gyms? Oh god. See, I wonder how many people even knew auto mode existed, Flip. I had no idea the DS had an auto mode. No idea whatsoever. That was news to me. Yeah, like, Ultimate Ironmon is, like, a little bit more reasonable because getting a run going is usually pretty quick. And, like, I mean, a lot of them die in all sorts of different places and ways, but... Yeah, the DS's auto mode automatically boots up the game that's in its slot as fast as possible, basically, without the player having to do any inputs on the DS, like, menu, which means that the Timer Zero value is consistent. Okay. Like, I just get to start up a run, I know the seed is gonna give me the right tepig, and as long as I don't mess up the movement, then I can always get a run until Charon, pretty much. Like, no run, unless I mess up, should die to luck. Well, okay, there is stuff that can kill the run before Charon. I could kill Pidove. I could murder it. Unfortunately, level 2 Pidove is the highest you can get in that route, so it's the only thing we can manip because we need Pidove. And no matter, like, level 2, even if you manipulate a Pidove that has the highest defense IV possible and a plus defense nature, it has, like, the exact same defense stat as, like, every other Pidove at level 2. It doesn't make a difference at level 2. It's impossible to manipulate a Pidove that doesn't die to Tepig's attack 1/16 of the time. Talking to Alder, Poke. That was the highest roll possible on that tackle. It doesn't matter. Nice Pidove, level 2. God, that looks so scary, but I know 15 out of 16 times Pidove will live. And I just have to remind myself that. There are really, really good city themes. How do you feel about Driftvale, Poke? That's a lot of people's favorite. Ooh, big crit! See, I even think this theme right now is a banger, but the problem is I've spent hours on this map for Manip, because it's the most volatile part of the Manip, because there's all these Mareep everywhere that, like, cause the RNG to advance super fast. So this is, like, always where the Manip is, like, the worst to do. So I've heard this song for hours. I can't take it anymore. Like, these Mareep ruin everything. We got Psyduck again. So, as far as this Psyduck is concerned, if I crit it, it can live. But sometimes it could die if I crit. So Psyduck is less likely to die than Pidove, but it is possible. I ran the calcs. You'd have to crit it and get a high roll for it to die. Alright, hopefully the same thing that happened last run doesn't happen again here. If I get that encounter again, I wonder if there was an issue with the emulator that caused it to be inaccurate, because I wasn't getting that encounter there, like, at all in practice. Unless I make a mistake, I don't think that encounter makes sense. Nope, not this time. So Manip is probably still on. I think if Manip is on, this old man will be facing right. Okay. I don't think that bonk matters. What's very, like... typically whenever you go through transitions, like, if you find, like, really good Manip, then, like, the RNG value, like, freezes right at the number that you need. And, it, like, when I enter that house, the RNG value pretty much always freezes. Or, I mean, it does always freeze at the number I need. Which means I have, like, a little bit of room for error to get in the house before it changes. Because, like, the speed at which the RNG value advances is completely arbitrary, totally dependent on when NPCs decide they want to spin. Burbank City is good. It's very reserved, but, like, in a good way. And then Roxy has good vocals in her gym. I like Roxy's gym. Like, all the gyms have the same song, obviously, but Roxy's is the best variation. The best gym variations in this game are Roxy and Marlin. Marlin's got, like, the chill theme, right? The chill variation of the gym theme. I love that one. Alright, I didn't get to do the manip past this point last run because it got ruined before that. Let's see. If I can keep this up for like 10 more seconds. So if the manip is still active, I'll be able to walk through all these bushes with no more encounters. What was what, Poke? Oh, the town, Latimas town. The desert town? You would like the desert town. Woo? Oh man, we did the manip all the way to the end on the second run! Let's go! Alright, and now can I just not die to Charon, and I'll just be ahead by like 6 minutes on the first split. Why not? The Pokemon game whose sound font I like the least is Fire Red Leaf Green. Or maybe it's not the sound font, because it's the same sound font as Emerald and Sapphire and Ruby, right? But I like those games as music. So for some reason, Gen 1 just, like, doesn't work in that sound font to me. Wait, what am I doing? It's tackle. I missed the range. Fire Red and Leaf Green are not my least favorite Pokemon games. I'm just not like a huge fan of the sound font. But I don't hate the games or anything. They're not my preferred, though. I am too big of a fan of the DS era. Although I like Emeralds, too, and I love 2nd gen. Oh my god. Second through 4th gen, I love. Pretty much all around. Or 2nd through 5th, rather. Obviously 5th, because I'm playing 5th right now, and I wouldn't go to the trouble of learning the speedrun if I did not love the game. Especially since this game is so much more work than other games to learn. There's good guides, though, alright? So don't let that discourage you, I mean. No. What was my health? I didn't check. I completely forgot to check. 19? Going into this fight with 19 health could be very good. I'll have to heal mid-fight, but it could make the first Pokemon really fast. And I'd have to heal anyway. So I'll heal in the fight instead. And the first Pokemon will be faster as a result. Two? That's fine? I really wish it only did one workup, though. And that made it slower, that it did 2 instead of 1. I've played this fight out enough to know it's probably gonna come down to a 50-50 speed tie. Unless I get lucky. With, like, a burn or something. Nice. I won the speed tie. Lillipup's minimum damage there was 15. Wow, I won the Charon fight first try. Are you ready for this lead?
Poggers, bro.
Nice. I'm on the pace. I love how Charon goes from an explanation on TMs and badges there into like a sentimental 2 years ago I left on a journey with my friends with like no break. It's so weird. It's very weird writing. I don't know if it's like that in the Japanese version. Alright, here it is, the blinking. The whole reason we can't manipulate anymore. The game is checking the RNG every frame to see if the characters need to blink. So if I went through all this text frame perfectly, we could keep doing RNG minute past this point. There's also like no point because we can buy repels. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Okay, I believe I ended the Charon fight with 15 health, which is an okay amount of... Or was it more? May have been more. It may have been like 18, which I think is better to have 18. We're on run 2, Assassin, and I saved 8 minutes on Charon by not dying. Crazy, I know, that you can save a bunch of time by not dying, but it's true. Dude, this guy's going for the double endure. Why? You don't have to do that, man. I don't know why the AI feels compelled to go for these double endures and double protects, but they're very annoying. I don't appreciate it, and I'd wish they'd stop. That spinner sucks because, like, if she makes you wait like that a bunch before you can dodge her, you still have to pass her 2 more times, and if you hit her on one of the other times, all that time you spent dodging her the, like, other times. It's just so much extra wasted time. Like, if I'm gonna hit her, I want to hit her on the first time that you pass her. You know, I'm pretty sure Drillbur is the mole Pokemon in the Pokedex, right? I'm not crazy. Am I in Blaze right now, by the way? No. That is a range if I'm not in Blaze. I wish the Riolu had quick attacked me, so that wasn't a range. I have to potion here. Please don't poison gas again. Ooh, crit, okay. Crit is good. Well, I'd like to get back into Blaze. I would have liked to have been hit by a tackle or assurance there. Dude, okay, do not... I don't know, Rixa. This has actually bothered me in the past. I swear you're not the only one who has thought of this. Oops. Button. Gotta get better at my menuing over time in this game. Because, like, Pokemon in the Pokedex are all identified as, like, real-world animals in their, like, classification, which doesn't make any sense. I've heard the Japanese version. Please don't poison me, ideally. Attack again. Nice. Is entering the fight with 21 good? No. I want to enter with 31. So Oranberry. We're gonna do Pecha Berry, give. Heal again. Let's safety save this time. Anyone else feeling the safety save so I don't have to walk back from the first step? Yes! My health is pretty good though. Safety saves are slow, but they're not as slow as Gen 4. I'd like to burn this coughing. 14, okay. So I heal now. You don't want to go into Venipede with less than 18. Nice burn. That was the worst possible health value I could have been at? That was a 50-50 for it to do 19 or more, and I lost. Should I have made a different decision there? I don't think so. I think what I did was correct. Maybe I should have tail whipped. Same thing, I gotta heal here. $42 is a much better health value to be going into this with. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna flame charge. This again. Stop with your nonsense. Get ready for this lead I'm about to have after we watch Tepig evolve.
Loggers, bro.
Ooh, 12-minute lead. It's crazy. A muscle up? What does that mean, Poke? Is Timper streaming right now? Alright, who's ready for like 4 minutes of nothing? Like the worst part of the entire run. I don't know, Poke said you were streaming right now, Timper. I believed him. Was I wrong to believe him, Timper? Oh no, apparently I was. I cannot do a muscle up poke, no. Unfortunately, I cannot. Oh my god. Nope. Could you hear me, Poke? Oh no, now I'm embarrassed. Like Xenoblade 3? Poke's never gonna play Xenoblade 3. Just like I'm never gonna play Xenoblade 3, apparently. It's not nice to do bad things. Yo, thanks, Brillo. Oh, man. Have you played it before, Timper, and you just want to do another playthrough, or? God, I really like Skyward Sword. How many Skyward Sword playthroughs have I done on stream now? I think I've done 3 complete playthroughs on stream. Like 2 that were races, and then 1 that was the HD version when it came out. I think I've done 2 races with like Sample and Boo and maybe other people. I don't know who else was in those races. They were so long ago. Maybe Mermy was in one of them? Very possible. The Skyward Sword OST is absolutely insane. Like, even if you don't like the game, you better like the OST. But I do like both. I do like the game and the OST. Alright, I'm gonna get this. This is the run. I get the Ice Punch Freeze so that it ends sooner. Never mind, we're saving the good luck for later on something more meaningful. Yeah, if this part of the run was just, like, cut out, it would be a lot better, I agree. This section is boring and does nothing. But at least it's after the first 2 gyms. And, like, the first 2 gyms are, like, the places in the run you're most likely to die. So at least you don't have to do, like, a big, boring section before something that's gonna cause you to reset often. Which used to be the case, and it's why I stopped running this game, because Drillbur was inconsistent, and I kept losing runs to Drillbur, and I had to do Pokestar Studios before Drillbur. So I'm doing Pokestar Studios, and then my run's immediately dying to Drillbur. But now that's, like, not, like, a thing anymore. Because Drillbur is consistent. Well, catching Drillbur isn't consistent, so it's more consistent. I could hit Drillbur with the Flame Charge, but then I have to heal it. Yeah, oh, that sucks, Nuz. Yeah, I think I've had that happen before in a run. So I got the freeze, and then it just immediately defrosted and just waste time. You really gotta use Detect, my dude. Was that necessary? You feel better? Bad hat guy RNG. Forcing me to go up. I hate hat guy here. I missed the 50-50. That is one fight that can potentially be slower on Rash route, because on Naughty route, that fight was like guaranteed, I think, to kill with Flame Charge, with or without Blaze. But now that fight's a range because we're Rash instead of Naughty. But the thing is, it's a range, so that fight can be as fast as Naughty route, which is why we're Rash, because there are some fights that can be faster than they ever could on Naughty, and then some just have, like, a chance to be the same speed, but might be slower. So if everything goes well, Rash is faster. Alright, orange hat guy, don't be in my way. Alright, we hate orange hat guy here. Someone ban orange hat guy. Didn't Tingle get 2 spin-offs? Did he get more than 2? How many spin-offs has he gotten that are like Japanese only? Does he really? I know Tingle is like a much more popular character in Japan, and like, are pretty much like all the spin-offs Japanese only? Are any of them in the West? Were they ever localized? So this run was a lot better than my first run, and so the clock is already going to be really, really close to my Drillbur seed. Which is huge. Rosie Rupee Land was released in Europe? Okay. I did not know that. I guess that's why we have an English name for that game, although it could have always been, like, just a translation. Okay, last run, I forgot to repel here. I do need to repel. You know what time save I'd really like to get this run? I'd really not like to watch Pidove level up 16 times. Is anyone else with me on that? Not a fan of watching Pidove level up 16 times. Like, how much time did that waste? It had to waste over a minute, right? Like, that could have wasted 2 minutes. Maybe not quite 2, but like somewhere in between 1 and 2, and maybe even favoring 2. Saving the game. Drill Manip is 427. Start Y and R. Start Y and R. It's 431. And I could be like 2 minutes faster at this point too. I think, especially if I hadn't died to Roxy. It's like, I could be doing that even faster. I'm fast enough, it's like almost perfectly lined up. No! I messed up! I went left on the bike. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? There we go. Okay, get in the ball. Get in the ball and save me 4 more minutes. I keep forgetting to do first attack manip so it could use dig. I gotta remember that. It's just literally a matter of not pressing the A button. If I don't press the A button, then it can only use Metal Claw on turn 1. It can't use dig. Please get in the ball, Drillbur. Don't dig, don't dig. Okay, don't kill me. I'm not dead yet. I think Fury Swipes can kill me now, so I can die to 2 attacks. Although if I get lucky, Fury Swipes will fail to kill. Okay, now like anything is gonna kill me. Get in the ball, dude! I'm gonna have to lose time to healing both Drillbur and I didn't nickname Drillbur!
Bro.
Wait, that's really bad that I didn't nickname Drillbur. Where's the name raider in this game? Does somebody remember? Metal. Okay, so it's the final road when I'm leaving Castelia, Sparkquill. Route 4 is desert route, right? I think it is. That's. So after the gym, I could name Raider Drillbur to something else. Okay. Does anybody know exactly where the NPC is, though, so I'm not, like, flailing around looking for them? Are they, like, right there at the bottom? Oh, God, I wish I knew. I wasn't expecting to make that mistake of all mistakes, to not nickname my Drillbur in the foyer. So, okay, so right at the entrance. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time to it writing out Drillbur over and over in this gym, but it's very, very fortunate that the name raider is so close. Because that adds up over the whole run, but like just here, it won't be that bad. And as long as the name raider doesn't have too much text, it should still be worth it to rename Drillbur. It should save time overall versus keeping... Oh, it's the building right across from the gym? Don't I have to go in that building anyway? No, Tears of the Kingdom is unstable in that the route keeps changing, and I was having trouble with everything else I'm doing, learning the new routes, like, every day, and, like learning all the new things every day. I need it to slow down, because it was freaking me out. I'm not 18-year-old Trev person anymore. I would like this Dwebble to not hit me. Dang. I want to have 45 or more HP for the gym leader, and now I have to heal. Jerk. But yeah, other than that, like, I'm doing pretty good, zombie. I'm chilling. Having fun with some Pokemon. So we're gonna switch Drillbur to front, and then unfortunately I have to open up bag and heal Pignite. You mean they don't do that where you are, Bernard? That's weird. I would like to get attacked. Nice, now my health is perfect. That is the wrong attack. Oh no, now he heals. Why did I think Metal Claw was in the top left? It's not. Oh god, I'm rusty at this category. Very, very rusty. Don't even know where Metal Claw is. I'm a fool! Hey, if it uses cut and I live, I win. No poggers, bro. That was a bad split. Alright, so building across from the gym, which might be the one I'm going to already anyway. Yeah, if it's this one over here, I need to go in here anyway. Are you the name raider? Yes! Wow, that's actually crazy, because I do need to go into this building. It's already part of the route. Thank you, Sparkquill. So yeah, I need to come in here to talk to this guy. So that I can get my free rare candy. So, very little time loss. So now I need to heal Drillbur. Ignite doesn't matter anymore. If you talk to all the Harlequins, after the one that gives you the bike, you get a free rare candy at the end of Castelia. And it is worth it because of how, close we are to, like, certain breakpoints throughout the run. That rare candy is super important. Like, it fixes so many ranges, it means you outspeed things or speed tie things you wouldn't normally. Oh, I was changing Drillbur's name to be one character, which saves time over the course of the run. I forgot to nickname it when I caught it, or I was, like, idly mashing and accidentally closed the prompt. I need to nickname Drillbur, because otherwise it having a longer name loses time across the whole run. Because every time it attacks, it technically takes longer to write out its name. You want a one-character name for maximum time save? So normally I should not have to talk to that guy. I only had to talk to that guy because I made a mistake. I did pick up the rare candy just now, right? I like just did it and I was like I'm pretty sure I did it. I will use it later in the gym. Drillbur is running low on Mudslap PP. And that's because it used it like 3 or 4 times on Pignite when I was trying to catch it. I know, Jess. It's the greatest run of all time if I'm 13 minutes. Oh, Lou, if you're here, can we run the static prediction again? Let's go. Alright, so this prediction that Lou just put up is for the number of times I will be afflicted with static during the electric gym. Normally there are 7 opportunities to be afflicted with static, and it has a 30% chance of happening. Or it's actually 8. Are you gaming, Jess, though? How is your gaming going, Jess? Oh, man. You're a bandit gamer now. I am speed tied with this Blitzel. I won, nice. Then I lost it on turn 2, so I had to watch it miss me. Ideally, you win the speed tie both turns there. Dude, I hate Bandit, Jess. I could never play Bandit in Risk of Rain. I tried it like once or twice. I was so miserable. I don't get it. Yeah, but maybe Bandit's only good if you're good at the game. See, and I'm not. So Bandit's bad. But there's other characters that are good when you're bad. Yeah, actually, Exhaust. I mean, that is what happened, isn't it? They lost it on turn 1 and then won it on... It's like not faster for me, but like that actually happening to a person is miserable. No matter what you do, you can't hit them. Alright, 4 paralyze heal. I want 4, I said. 4 paralyze heal. 1 awakening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 revives. A Drillbur in, switch with Pignite. You. Oh my god, the one tile on this bike is crazy. Alright, surely I will not make it through the whole gym without getting staticked again. I don't believe it can happen. Timer 0 Zombie Slayer is a parameter that's hidden in the game that's used to determine what your initial RNG seed is. Woo, there's one static right away. My first opportunity. That's hype. Alright, we're at 1. Basically, Timer 0 Zombie, though, to be more specific, is a parameter that chooses a value based off of console cycle count when the game starts up. And that value determines what seed you're on, even if everything else is the same. And because it's based off of console cycle count, previously it used to be very hard to make it consistent because console cycle count like advances really quickly. But if you use auto mode on the DS to automatically boot the game when the DS is turned on, then Timer 0 becomes consistent and you don't have to worry about it anymore. Which is why this run is 10 times better now, because Drillbur Manip always works and will work for eternity into the future and forever and ever and ever. And we'll never have to worry about it again. Now we just need to worry about if Drillbur gets in the ball or not. He doesn't want to do that. Alright, only 1 static so far going into the gym leader, but the gym leader has 2 Pokemon with static, which is exciting. True, Rixa. I mean, if I could do that, Rixa, I could actually manipulate catching Drillbur. But manipulating catching Drillbur, is unlikely. Okay. Be kind to me, Emolga. Do not static me. Please do not. It would not be nice. Didn't get the static, okay. Now this Flaffy also has static, and that would be really bad. Nice! Dude, I'm getting really lucky on statics, like above average luck. 0 and 1 is really crazy lucky. I cannot stress that enough. I usually go through this gym getting static 3 or 4 times. So again, the under wins on the prediction. I'm just cheating static today. Alright, that time loss is probably mostly to, like, naming the drill at the name raider. I probably lost, like, 10 or so seconds. Okay, so now I rare candy to 29 and use the protein. So we're gonna do protein, rare candy, learn rock slide over metal claw, I think. Wait, what do I learn rock slide over? I'm forgetting! I'm forgetting! It is over metal claw. I'm trolling. Yeah, like, I also speedrun Majora's Mask, Kazuma, and, like, Majora's Mask is still having stuff found in it, and that game is, like, what, 23 years old now? 24? Like, that game had big innovations in the last 1-2 years, which is absolutely crazy to think about. Like, SRM was one of the biggest glitches ever discovered in MM, and that was discovered like 3 years ago. "20 years after the game's release. Alright, here comes the terrible fight. This person really hates fun with this moveset. Hypnosis, Super Fang, and Confuse Ray. I actually can't die except to confusion damage, but I can sit there and sleep and confused for a minute. I certainly can do that. I could just crit this dig and not have to worry about it, though. Nope. Okay, Super Fang? Nice, okay. Super Fang is what you want to see, because then you're not asleep or confused, which are much worse. You either want to see Super Fang or a Hypnosis miss. If you have high enough health, though, then on Confuse Ray you can risk it for a turn. But then if you just get unlucky, then that's also bad. Yeah, Rixa. I definitely spliced in a ton of good luck on the 346, that's for sure. I might end up contacting someone and seeing if I can't get my capture card fixed so that it doesn't flash anymore. Hopefully I don't have to send it out for too long. If I do that. It's okay, because I have something else I want to do in the meantime if I send out my capture card to get fixed, because there is the randomizer tournament next month, and I'm going to start practicing for that this week, too. Alright, Charles, let's do it. Tears of the Kingdom casually, it was very much exactly like Breath of the Wild. It was like a slightly adjusted, better in some ways, mostly better, worse in one or two ways, game. Speedrunning, I'm still undecided. It's very cutscene heavy, which is like the biggest thing against it, and so many of them are unskippable. If more of them weren't skippable, I'd say it was like an insane speed game. But the unskippable cutscenes definitely hold it back a little. Okay, perfect first turn. Perfect first turn. I'm gonna have to heal though on Tortuga. Skipping the heal on Tortuga is just so unlikely, it seems. Okay, I'm healing slot 2. What did I just use dig on? Is it gonna do nothing? Is it gonna fail? Oh my god. I gotta be careful about that. I almost threw. I'm out here trying to throw the whole game. Oh my god. Now, thankfully, no matter what, it doesn't change anything other than the time I wasted in that fight, because you have to heal to full for the next fight anyway, so like any HP missing at all is bad for the next fight. Because if you get takedown crit like I did last run, you live on like 2 HP, so being full HP is good. I heard, Jess, you're gonna beat my time really fast, probably. My time is not very good. So please crush it. Alright, Rude. Be nice to me. Rude is the last really bad fight for, like, the next half hour. So if Rude goes well, we're kind of in the clear for a bit. Only for a bit, but... I missed my first rock slide. Oh, that's a range. That does not always kill. Please hit. I missed another rock slide. This is going well. Attract! Okay, I hit the range. That Swoobat is not a guaranteed one hit, and if I missed it, I'm attracted. And that's gonna be painful to try and get another attack off. Okay, we made it through Rude. Everything's fine. Rock slide accuracy, I believe, is 90%. 10% miss. If I've used a Hone Claws, it becomes 100% because a Hone Claws increases your accuracy. But using Hone Claws in that fight is a waste of time because Swoobat has Unaware. So it ignores your attack boost. That fight is just like the perfect storm. Like, Herdier lowers your attack with Intimidate, but then Swoobat comes in and has Unaware, which also lowers the fact that, like, it ignores the fact that your attack was lowered by Intimidate. So Rude is literally a moron, but that combo also means that Hone Claws isn't worth it. So you have to do, like, rock slides without boosting and... Dude, Orange Hat Guy was blocking the line I wanted to take again. Freaking Orange Hat Guy. Iron Head over Slash. So a mediocre Rude fight, but I also had a better Watchhog Plasma Grunt fight, and then Charles I trolled a little bit, but it was fine. So the split's like fine. Like, that entire segment between Eliza and then getting to the Driftville gem is, like, so sketchy. Because, like, there's 3 fights in a row that are just mostly fine, but not always. But then once you get Excadrill, like, this gym is, like, just free because, like, Excadrill with Iron Head is so ahead of the curve for the game that this gym's one of the easier ones. Everything dies into one hit to Iron Head. There's exactly one Pokemon in this gym that poses a problem, and it's a Sandslash. Because Sandslash cannot be one hit, and it uses Bulldoze to lower our speed. So if that happens... someone's gonna have to die. And it's probably gonna be Psyduck. Speaking of, I actually do need to revive. I need both of the HM friends. If I don't get the flinch, can't risk that. Using the traditional term for HM users is probably not ideal on Twitch. Alright. Death to Psyduck. Now, Pidove could live if I get the Iron Head flinch on Sandslash. Pidove has a chance at survival. Nope, Pidove's dead. What's scary is this looks like a missable range. Okay, got it. Sandslash is a 91.4% two-hit KO, but if you ever miss that two-hit KO, you're dead. I guess the odds are slightly better than that, though, because you can also win by flinching. In which case, like, even if you miss the two-hit KO, it's fine if you get the flinch. I think. Well, he's gonna heal. Can that be worked around? You might need to flinch again. Oh my god. I missed best split by less than a second. Basically a tie. I'm consistent. It is not bad, Poke. It's not bad. I'm still 13 minutes ahead. There is a lot more time saved to be had still that I would like to get if certain fights go well. Like, what else went really poorly in PB? Like, the big things are, like, Marlin death, right? I died to Marlin. Oh, end of game, dying to Elite Four. So, the remaining deaths in the run that, like, will be big time save if I get them are Marlin and Elite Four. And then also, if my Pidove does not level up from level 2 to level 18, I will save, like, 2 minutes. In my in the splits I'm running against, which are not my real PB, but I'm using new splits because it's a slightly different route than when I last ran 5 years ago. Basically in the run I just did, I got crit by a Weavile who used Ice Shard. It killed my Excadrill. I had to send in Pidove and it leveled up 16 times. Because my partner took out the Weavile, because it was a double battle, while Pidove was in, and there was nothing I could do about it. By the way, my partner was Hugh, so honestly, I maintain that Hugh sucks and is actively trying to screw me over at all times in this run. Hugh is my enemy. Yeah, and like, when this happened, Zombie Slayer, the Weavile was level high 40s, low 50s. And my Pidove was level 2. So that's how it leveled up 16 times. No, it only didn't mess up my leveling for Excadrill though, because I died to Marlin. So I killed some things of Marlin's before I died. So I'd killed some of Marlin's Pokemon more than once, and that saved me. It didn't even get to Tranquil, though, because Tranquil's level 21. Pidove only made it to level 18. Alright. Stoutland's ability is random. We want it to not be Intimidate. No Intimidate. Ooh, no Intimidate. Okay, now get the 6.3. Oh, the flinch is huge, though? Okay. Not bad. Alright, and now we just need this Magneton to not have Sturdy. Only in this tournament they don't always have the same ability, for some reason. Like, their stats and their nature and everything else about them is always the same, but for some reason ability is random, specifically in this tournament. It's not Poke, I'm 13 minutes ahead, so it's like a 20-minute split. Because I'm gonna split at like 150 if it goes well. So yeah, this Magna, is it a Magnemite or yes? Oh, it's Magneton. It either has Sturdy or Magnet Pull, and we really want it to not have Sturdy because it is supersonic. And if it has Sturdy, it will live like that. Okay. Ah, it got the accuracy drop from Mirror Shot. Okay, the other Pokemon that Colress has are one hits if I don't miss. I have to dig Clink though, so I'm gonna miss a move I committed 2 turns to. Oh, why you gotta do me like that? True, Nuss, true. In-game time is very important here. Right, it's all working towards aliens, obviously. I mean, I could split here, but like... the tournament only varies a little bit based off the abilities. It's not by a lot that it varies. But yeah, all the splits I'm running against are gold, because I'm running against exactly 1 total run, as far as my golds are concerned. Alright, we have some double battles coming up. And one of them is with Hugh, and he's gonna be useless. I give Hugh, like, way too much crap for this double battle, though, because he has a Dewott that uses Water Pulse consistently on the Coughing, which is what we need it to do, but it only has a 6.3%, a 1 in 16 chance of getting the one hit. It doesn't even have Encore yet, does it? Like, Dewott has a 1 in 16 range coming up, and I give it crap for missing it, but like, it's not fair to it. But also, it should just be stronger. True. I forget what the Dewat's IVs are, but I'm pretty sure it does not have a nature that boosts Razor Shell. Or, no, it's using Water Pulse, not Razor Shell. What are the odds EQ just kills it? I have a feeling EQ might just kill it. Yeah. The way that this double usually goes wrong is not Charon's fault, it's mine. Rock Slide is only a 56.3 on Golbat. So slightly over half the time, but we really want it to kill Golbat. I missed it again! This is so sad. Got Crocorock, though. That is also a range. Alright. Will Hugh get the 1 in 16 range on Coughing this time? Is this the run? I mean, it's above 0. He has to get it sometime. No way he knows. Alright, Hugh will go for Water Pulse. He missed the 1 in 6, and he got poisoned to waste even more of my time? Hugh is throwing, okay? And he goes for Aqua Jet. Why does he go for Aqua Jet? He can't kill. He does more damage with Water Pulse. Why are you going for Aqua Jet? What's funny, too, Nuz, is that Coughing that Hugh always misses the range on because it's a 1 in 16. It could just explode, too. I had it happen once. It seems to be extremely rare that it explodes. It just blow up. Yeah, there's a Coughing and 2 Wheezings that I wish in this run would just blow up. And they never do. It exploding would be a good thing. It's the fastest way to beat it. Other than Hugh hitting the range. No, dude. Wow, really fast spinners, and I didn't hit either. there's gonna be 2 Weezings that have self-destruct as well, Zombie Slayer, and them exploding would also be good. And in those cases, them exploding is actually the fastest thing that can happen, because you can't one-hit either Weezing, since Weezing's defense is actually pretty high, and it's immune to Earthquake since it has Levitate. Oh, she spun back! Not a ton you can do about that. So this is now a time loss split because of the spinner. I wish there was, like, a more consistent way to dodge spinners in this game. Kinda just have to react to when they're not looking and then hope they don't insta-turn back, which they totally can do. There's just nothing you can do about it. But, like, having better reaction time is better overall for consistency, at the very least. Toss headphones, Poke. If I get a chance, I might be able to actually do that for you, Poke. They are right here. Unfortunately, like, a lot of the cutscenes in this game are mashing, so my hands aren't free, but there is a plane ride coming up. I've actually unboxed them before when these headphones broke before I realized I had another wire to replace the broken one. So I've used them. They are pretty good. Yeah, this green wire on these headphones is actually one Poke gave me. So it saved me when the other wire I had broke. It's really why I like Sennheiser headphones, because you can replace, like, everything about them. Like, if something breaks, like, you can replace the ear pads, you can replace the wire. Like, individual pieces of this can be braked. You don't, or replaced. So if something breaks, you don't have to replace the whole thing. Dude, they're actually made, like, so well, Poke. They're so good. Shaking grass, dodge that, I guess. I need a lucky egg. I'm gonna do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Give that to Excadrill. And then we're gonna go here and we're gonna teach Strength to Psyduck. Fly. A what poke? Alright. Replacement headband, I see. Can you replace the headband on these two? Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna focus on this gym. I don't want to miss a cycle. Missing a cycle on this would be pretty bad. That's bad. Huh! Okay. Well, I failed right away. Cool. That's not good at all. This is a very bad split. I hope this Swoobat dies to one rock slide. Nice. Well, I have extra experience now, I guess. And that was like a quick trainer to hit. Now all my future cycles are easier to hit, which is interesting. I should practice the movement in this area more, though, because it's so important that you can nail all these cycles so that you don't get any trainers, but still make it to the gym leader the quickest possible. Okay. Bad split overall, but maybe I can have a good Skyless fight and not lose much. I think I'm a higher level than I normally should be for Skarmory, which could affect how I should handle this. I'm gonna start with Iron Head. I'm gonna Iron Head again. Oh, it didn't work out. I was worried that I'd knock it into Hyper Potion range if I did 2 rock slides. In fact, I totally would've. So, like, having the extra level was kinda bad. Not sure how I should have done that. I got so many flinches against that Skarmory, though. How many flinches did I just get? Don't you have enough headphones, Poke? Do you need more? No, what are you doing? You get review units, Poke? It's wild. Oh man, you're gonna get that song you liked, Poke, for like 30 seconds. And then I'm gonna leave. You're lucky the professor has stuff to say to me, so we're forced to listen to it for a bit. I just realized, so the notes I'm using are edited from the world record holder, right? Because I changed some things to make it more readable and, like, fix some numbers and stuff. And, the route, like, his notes say bike west to Reversal Mountain, but I was going to the right. Fail. East? I thought you meant west. I don't believe you, Poke. Why would you ever make a map that way? And also, I still don't believe you. Ooh, I'm a higher level for this fight than I normally would be. Which means this Vibrava range might be more than 75. Normally it's a 75% range. Can't tell if you're being genuine or, like, massively trolling, Poke. You're not trolling, Poke, so you're trolling? I knew it. Right, can you not taunt me this time, just for fun? No? Okay. Then you're gonna use Protect. Okay. Very cool. 12 HP, I'm gonna have to heal! Alright, so clearly the movement I worked on for this section on emulator doesn't actually work on console for some reason. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait on this trainer and test it later. We're just gonna chill so that I don't hit that guy. And then I'll try a new movement on console later, because for some reason emulator didn't work. It's not reflective of what happened in my actual run. It's a global cycle? Dude, when you load into the first town of that game, that guy is running. Alright? You better, like, have a perfect run. If you have a perfect run up to that point, he'll be in the perfect spot. Truly. He's running. What if the console's battery is dead, Poke? Oh my god, Poke. This is too 5-head for me. Alright, how much am I healing to? I need to be 62 HP minimum. I should probably just hyper. If I'm gonna heal, I might as well heal as much as I can. That way I don't have to heal later again. But I could reach 62 with a super. But... Yeah, because I might be able to skip a heal at Drayden's gym. Alright. I didn't hit Pink Parasol Lady. Honestly, worst NPCs in this game are Orange Hat Guy and Pink Parasol Lady. Because Pink Parasol Lady hides under a bridge so that you don't know where she is. And so you'll just bonk her before you can react. Q has Encore now, by the way. From this fight onward, he has Encore. Why, Hugh? Why is that the only button you can press? I've done the calcs. Alright, Hugh can take out the other Pokemon on that turn. He can take out the Golbat. He totally can. Oh my god, he went for Encore again. Cease your shenanigans. I don't know what the AI, like, why the AI does that. I wish I knew the exact, like, script the AI is following. Because I don't know why it's making that decision. Okay, both Carboses, rare candy. And then I would need to revive Pidove and Psyduck if they were dead, but they're not. I had 96 HP, right? I'm pretty sure I had 96. Okay. I thought I hit A on Virizion for a second. Because I was mashing text. There was a text box, Poke. Yeah, but do you think I learned the first frame that you can advance that text box? Maybe I should. I didn't. Breaking the mold. Ah, yes. That is exactly what he did last battle. Dragon Dance into Taunt. He could do like 60 damage to me there. They do in the original Black and White too, honestly. 5th gen is so good. I'm not sure how I feel about Gen 5 remakes. They do them well. BDSP. I don't want another BDSP. I don't. Because with BDSP, like, they aren't new experiences. I'm probably never gonna play them again. I'll just play Platinum. I want something that's at least slightly new, if we're gonna go that way. Oh, I need to... I don't think Psyduck ever gets off an attack. Okay, I am near full HP. That's really good. It makes the gym leader as safe as could be. I don't even think I could die to a crit. Which is massive. I thought you were gonna say Outer Wilds, Poke. If this thing crits and chose a different move and high rolled me, I could have died. I forget what its move that hits me hard is, but I have it written down that it has a move that can do up to 74 damage to me. So if it had crit that, I'd probably die. If it also max rolled. 74 is the max roll. Oh yeah, didn't you play that the other day, Pope? I believe I am golding this one.
Poggers, bro.
And now I can save a lot of time on this split by not dying to Marlin. Which dying on Marlin should be rare. There are really good Marlin fights and really bad ones, but the really bad ones are not deaths, they're just a lot of time loss, usually. Dying is like you made a mistake on the fight, and I did. You guys know that this game apparently loads slower if you play it on any DS that has a camera. And therefore, if you want to speedrun this game, it has to be on a DS Fat or a DS Lite if you don't want to lose time to load zones. Because this game does have camera-enabled features. It came out in a time where either the DSi was already out or was like already known about, so they gave it camera features to go with the DSi. And it loads slower because of them. But only if you're playing on a DS that actually has the camera. Dude, I don't even know what the camera features are in this. I do not remember. What features in this game use the camera? I know they exist. I don't remember what they are. Yeah, but that's not in this game. Isn't that something that was on, like, the DSi? Or something? I see. That's weird. It's a minigame in this game? Like, actually, what use is that, Poke? It's so that when I'm, like, in middle school, and me and my brother both just got Pokemon Black and White, and we're both staying up past our bedtime to play, we can, like, talk to each other from our rooms at midnight. Is that why it has that? I probably did that. I got caught a lot of the time, though, dude. My parents were on top of it when I was younger, alright? I'm playing my DS under the blanket. I got caught a decent amount when I was younger. And then I lost my DS for a week. Truly terrible punishment. Yeah, but my room was upstairs, Kazuma. They gotta climb up some stairs just to check on me? It's not worth it. Why are they doing that? Alright, we have one of the Weezings we want to blow up coming up. We are praying for an explosion. Please. Okay, I guess flinching it is not much different. Slightly slower than it exploding. Dude, I love the Team Plasma theme in both Black and White and Black and White 2. It's really hard not to hum along. I do it in both games. So the hardest bit of movement is coming up. I want you guys to pay attention to the movement I'm about to do. It is faster to not slide on the ice at all. And so when I start going right, I'm gonna go down here and then I'm gonna start going right. And I want you to look at the pattern that avoids all the ice. That is the fastest movement you can do if you can follow that pattern exactly. But you have to do it on the bike. It's really hard to follow that pattern. So look at this. I've never once done this in a run. Yeah, see that pattern over there? I was trying to do that pattern and I just, it's so precise. It's like, yeah, just turn like 3 times really quickly to stay off all the ice. Might have to practice that and see if I can become better at it. Like, out of all the bike movement in the entire run, that's probably the hardest bike movement in the run. And messing it up doesn't lose that much time, but it's slightly faster. For sure. Linking. Alright, I died once to this gym leader. I will save several minutes if I just do not die. It is that simple. And dying in this gym is not something that should happen. Time loss in this gym is something that can happen, but deaths are supposed to be rare in this gym. I'd have to get, like, scald burned several times or something. I cannot jump out of the water like that, Poke. Dude, I need to go to the gym more, Poke. I'm not that muscular. I actually fell out of the habit of going to the gym, but I'm planning to go back tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can get back into the habit, because it was good for me. I was seeing results. I've been on and off, Poke. I didn't go for, like, New Year's or anything, though. I was just going because I was going. And I went for several months, and then I fell out of it for a bit, and then I went for another month, and then I've fallen out of it again, and now I'm trying to go back again. That's kinda... It's hard for me to stick with things. It always has been. Alright, Marlon, do not kill me. Also, please use Shell Smash turn 1. That would be ideal. He's either gonna use Shell Smash or Scald. I've never seen him use anything else. Don't burn. Okay. So we're gonna have to take the death on Whale Lord. There's no way around it. But we know the correct way to go about that, which is Iron Head plus Earthquake on respawn, or on, like, revive. Bounce, I get to full heal. Maybe I don't die twice. Bounce is good. I could try to Swords Dance here. I think it's good to do so. Guess I'll Swords Dance twice. Please don't para, though. Okay. Now Earthquake twice, and I win. Okay, I win. Not an optimal fight, but... To get an optimal fight, you need Caracosta to start Shell Smash. If Caracosta leads Shell Smash, you can get the best possible fight. But without that, you cannot.
Loggers, bro.
16 minutes ahead. Woo! This is I mean, if endgame goes well, this is gonna be like a 320 of some variety, maybe. Which is like not. We're closing in on my actual PB already, kind of. My actual PB is like a 317, and then I gotta still save several minutes after that for world record. Dude, I wish I had a gym buddy, but like I don't know, like, as many people in state anymore, because a lot of the people I grew up with in state aren't here anymore. I've still stayed in the same state. You know, that would be hype, Timper. Yeah, it'd be nice if I, like, knew more people in my immediate area. But I generally do not. Ah, I'll be over there in a sec, Timper. I'm driving over there while I'm doing this run. Like, it's a green screen behind me. It's definitely happening. Definitely a green screen. No spinner again. Okay. How many earthquakes do I have? 0. Okay. Noted. Oh my god, dude, I bonked so many things that swimmer was in a part of his cycle I'd never seen before. He's never, like, that close to seeing me. I am familiar with the submarine incident. Nice crit. That is not a one-hit without that crit. Dude. I'm only I'm half under the rock, okay? I do hear about things sometimes. And the submarine was, like, a big thing for a while, like... Ultimately, we did not get the happy ending that I think a lot of people were hoping for. No shiny Crustle again. Man, 2 in a row? Oh, really? Was there a happy ending? I heard that they concluded that the submarine capsized. Or, like, something. Well... okay, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Like, the guy who built it had, like, completely ignored all safety precautions. Like, that guy hated safety, apparently. And then... Trust me, bro. It's gonna be the sickest submarine ride you've ever been on. He raised the price because the sub got lost? Man, if that happens, I mean, you should be lowering the price, like, please still come on my ride. I don't think that is, how he was thinking about it, though. It's like, I lost my sub. Gotta make the money back. This definitely won't discourage people from paying. And apparently it didn't. So, I mean, this guy knows what he's doing business-wise, apparently. People will still pay that. Alright, Hugh, use anything other than Encore. I believe in you. No, not feeling it today? Okay. I swear I've had him use something other than Encore in practice. It is possible that he picks not Encore, but it's like, he's like super weighted towards it. He's like, he favors it to an extreme degree. I don't get it. There was one thing I was sad about when I heard about it, though. So apparently, with that incident, there was one person who got on that submarine only because his dad really wanted to for Father's Day. And, like, he was actually really scared to get on the submarine, and he didn't want to. That guy, I feel bad for. Because, like, he only did it... That turned out not to be true? Really? That was like the only reason I felt bad. Oh my god. I've been memed. Really? Then why did that story start? Who started that rumor? How am I... Now I'm mad. James, I have been streaming for 7 hours. This is my second run of the night. My first run was so terrible, I had to run it back. It was not very good. I died so many times. And most of them were not actually my fault. Just got really unlucky. Charon. Okay, I believe this is the fight where I got crit by Weavile and then Perdove gained 16 levels. So if that does not happen, I could save, you know, like 2 minutes, maybe. We won't see it until the Gets split, but... It's been 5 years since I run this game. Apparently. Okay, but he's comparing, like... Dude, you're operating a submarine. This guy is crazy. Okay, wait, Hugh hit his first Aqua Tail. That's good. We're on the pace for a 3-turn fight. Yeah, it hit me with it, Poke. How long was it? A really long time ago? Alright, now we rock slide, and if we're lucky, the battle ends this turn. Okay. Hugh just used any attack at all on Weavile. Anything. Yes! 3-turn fight! Woo! And Excadrill didn't die.
Poggers, bro.
The guy who weren't they going down to look at the Titanic, Poke? Wasn't that, like, the goal of the trip? Not at that amount of health, James. In a different run, I entered that fight with less health, but it was enough to win the fight. But then Weavile Ice Sharded me and crit me and killed me. I entered with, like, 60-something health, and Weavile normally does a maximum of 40 with Ice Shard. So I was just playing assuming that that's what was gonna happen. Like, you never play, like, really assuming crits will happen. You just hope they don't. Because they're unlikely enough that, like, accounting for them constantly just costs too much time. So yeah, I basically walked into that battle with 60 health, assuming the maximum amount of damage I could take was 40, and the thing that could do 40 crit me and did 80. Or would have done 80 if it hadn't killed me at 60. There's a heart scale there? Really? Did not know. That is news to me. Yo, Priotus, good morning. Hello. Welcome to the end of the run. Thank you for the 20-month sub. How are you? Okay. This is our last chance to see a Weezing blow itself up. I do want a Weezing to blow up. I would like this Weezing to blow up while I am Swords Dancing. That would be ideal. Because then I am boosted and it still died. Nope, not feeling it today. One of these days it's gonna happen. a feeling that an ambush is coming. Dave, I do ambush thee. Oh, you've been ambushed. It's so goofy, I love it. I love that so much. It's so silly though. But it's only like, I only love it because it's so silly. Dude, please kill Psyduck. Or wait, no, it's Psyduck. I can just Earthquake. Psyduck will die. I really don't want to miss this Scrafty range. Good. That is not the first time Psyduck has died this run, I'm afraid. Ah, I missed Golbat. Okay, how does that change this turn? It means I just Rock Slide again. And miss again. I guess I could also Iron Head there, but PP for Iron Head is so tight right now. Like, I have 2 and 4. 2 and 4. 2 and 4. I think I should have Earthquaked there. Yeah, what about this song, Poke? When the song gets into the main melody, I love it. Oops. I have not seen that, Poke. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think it's fine. This is a jam. I'd like Weavile to not Ice Shard here. Okay, that means I have to heal before Colress now. If it did not Ice Shard, I already had enough health for Colress. I don't know, he likes Ice-type Pokemon, James. Those are the only ones he cares about. Okay, I get to do a new strat for Colress this run. It has a chance, like, it gives Magnezone a turn to do something that it normally doesn't get, and it might explode. That'd be nice. It also means I have extra PP going into the next section, which saves time on one of the Pawniards. Yo, thanks, Savajo. How are you? Avajo, I saw you were running OT 100%. No boom from Magnezone. Very sad. Everything I'm Iron-Heading and then Earthquaking is, it has Sturdy. So I'm breaking Sturdy first. Both Magneton and Magnezone in this fight have Sturdy. You're having a game, Christ? Can I recommend Pokemon White 2 for the Nintendo DS? So because I use the elixir in the Colress fight, I will not actually run out of Earthquakes before I kill all the Pawniards. And so I have, I don't have to double Iron Head one of the Pawniards, I can just Earthquake every single one. When I'm done with this run, you got an ad for me to watch? Interesting. I see, Poe. What kind of game is it? And Abajo, did you have fun with OOT 100%? I imagine jumping right into that, and like, I don't know how much of a background you have in OOT. I tried to do a run of that. And I probably rushed my learning, but without a background, it seemed like it would take a while still. Like, for all of OOT and MM similarities, from everything I've heard from OOT runners who try to jump into MM categories, and then my own experience as an MM runner trying to jump into OOT, it's harder than you would think. It takes time. Ah, see, okay, you already have some experience at the very least. That's good. Was it 100% Avajo or another category? No, James. Everything dies. The most problematic fight left in the run, James, is the fighting type Elite 4 member. The fighting type Elite 4 member is the worst fight left in the run. Yeah, ground steel is really good typing. We did just play, like, fight through the water gym, and in theory, like, the water gem could give Excadrill some problems, and it does. It's not, like, the easiest gym in the world. The gym leader has Scald, and all his, like, Pokemon 2 hit you, which is kind of an issue, but there's ways around it. So you shouldn't die in that fight, but getting an optimal fight is hard. No, I actually get exactly what you mean, Avajo. It's something that's, like, hard to explain, but totally makes sense. I get you. If it was completely different, like, stuff that's completely different at least doesn't, like, interfere in that way, Avajo. Yo, I learned about an epic Twilight Princess glitch today, thanks to Keaton Mask. I want to do it at some point, but I don't know if I should do it on stream, because it might... If anyone watching is epileptic, they should not watch if I ever do that glitch in Twilight Princess. It apparently, it does some things. And it's completely useless in speedruns. No, the glitch I learned in Twilight Princess today is called Eye Shredder. As in, like, eye shredder. Oh my god. It makes everything super rainbow. And it has no speedrun applications, but sometimes TP runners do it for, like, meme categories. And they'll just run meme categories with Eye Shredder on. It's a super easy glitch to perform, too. Like, anybody could do it. No precise timings required. Here's how you perform Eye Shredder if anyone wants to perform it right now. Write it down. Ready? Select a new file that doesn't have a game on it, a save file. D-pad right to the end of the file name, the last character. Insert the letter M. Then D-pad right 106 times. Press B, insert M again, and then start the file. And then everything in your game will be rainbow. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Other than long jump attack, that's the only glitch I know how to do. No, this White Kyurem is still Dragon Ice type, but it has fire moves. So if it can live this Iron Head if it rolls like super high defense, but it's very unlikely. But if it rolled super, no way, dude. Oh my god. That is, I think, the first time I've ever had White Kyurem live my Iron Head. And I knew it was possible, but it requires an extremely high defense stat. And it got it. That is really sad. Well, I'm losing like what, a minute and a half, or a minute to a minute and a half. No, I think when I interact with it again, it will roll for new stats. But also, if I'm at full HP, it doesn't kill me. So even if it's the same stats, I'll at least live if it lives. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna roll for new stats. But even if it has the same defense stat, what I'm supposed to do remains the same, which is Iron Head it and hope it dies or flinches. Okay. Round 2 with White Kyurem. It's the still world record pace. Yeah, it totally is. I guess maybe it still has the same stats, because it lived again. So that's good to know. Because, like, the odds that it got a high enough defense to live that again are not very high. So it probably just had the same stats again. Oh, that's dumb time loss. I've never died to White Kyurem before. And my other set of splits from 5 years ago had 90 runs on it, although I don't know how many of them finished. Dennis. Yo, what's up, Vark? Vark, I just died and lost a minute and a half. It was epic. Yo, how have you been, Gren? What have you been up to? Busy with not Monado Boy? What is not Monado Boy? It's crazy. Man, this should have been a time save split, and because of that death, I still lost time. It should have been a huge time save split. And instead I lost, what, 19 seconds? Real life? Gross. It's only a gold split because I forgot to split on Zinzalin on the previous run. Where's escape rope? You get a yee-haw? No. Nice. I'm too focused right now to yee-haw. Why did I run? I'm trolling, dude. That's okay. Never mind. I'm not focused at all. Yeehaw, dude. Yeehaw. Oh my god. And this run sucks. Alright. So I've hit 3 optional trainers this run. My previous run, I only hit 1, so I've hit way more. And I'm still 15 minutes ahead, probably. And I have a ton of time save coming up on Elite 4. Because previous run died in Elite 4. Although on the first trainer. If I die in Elite 4 again, Priotis, you're getting banned. Because you brought it to fruition if it happens. You manifested it. By asking that. Why'd you gotta do that? I believe I'm ahead on experience from where I should be normally. So that's fine, because it's not too far ahead, it's just a little bit. And like, it'll naturally go back down. Dude, I still can't believe I died to White Kyurem, man. It's never happened before. Could have also just, like, not killed me. Could have picked a move that didn't kill me. So I'd like to get out of this battle with, like, basically most of my health. Ironhead. Would have definitely preferred... Well, 181! What is 181 like? 181 is fine. It could, Oh, she turned right back! The spinners this run owned me. I had 2 spinners that turned right back after turning away. Durant's natural enemy poke. But I don't want optionals. They waste time. This run had 4 optionals now. Oh my god. That is bad. There's a flinch on this trainer that I would really like to get. Or I'd like her to use bulk up. Bulk up would be good as well. She just like didn't attack. Because otherwise I'm gonna end up really low and have to heal. You want my run to be worse, Priotus? Bulk up, bulk up, bulk up! Or flinch. Rock Tomb. Also fine, maybe? No. I have to heal. 27. Yeah, I can't risk that. I have to heal. That's too low. Because it means that I can die to Hugh. And if I can't go all the way through Hugh without healing, there's no point. Ugh. I'm already losing time because of the optional trainers. Oh my god, this run sucks. I have to do another one after this. This run's terrible. There's a bee on my shoulder? How big is it, Bo? Four inches long. That is a massive bee. No. I would never say that. It's all perspective. Alright, in PB I died on this fight, so I will save a lot of time by not dying here. That would be huge. This is the hardest fight for Excadrill, though, because it's a fighting type trainer. The best way to get through this is Iron Head flinches. So we want an Iron Head flinch right here. A miss is also the same thing. Nice, good miss, good miss. We do not want to get hit by Rock Tomb or Bulldoze because they'll lower our speed and force us to switch out, which would waste a ton of time. So that was fast. That was really fast. Okay, Conkeldurr here does 240 damage if he's allowed to attack. So I would like a flinch. I got it! Oh my... 2 out of 3? Can I get 3 out of 3? Okay, Sawk here does 160 damage unless I flinch again. Ah, I didn't get all 3. I mean, getting all 3 is extremely unlikely, because flinches are only 30% in the first place, so the fact that I got 2 of them is really good. That was a really fast fight. Like, I would never complain about getting 2 out of the 3 flinches on that fight. I mean, all 3 would be nice, but I... no. Pride. This is my second run. The first run was so disgustingly bad, I needed to run it back. And I am ahead by 14 minutes, and this run is also disgustingly bad. White Kyurem killed me in this run, Pride. Which, it's weak to Iron Head, so that normally doesn't happen. For White Kyurem to kill you, it has to roll Defense Up Nature and a really high Defense IV, or else it can't actually live to a super effective Iron Head from Excadrill. And it did, and then it killed me. And then I had to spend almost 2 minutes getting back, which was very cool. Oh my god, if only. Kyurem has a very low chance of rolling stats that make it possible to live Excadrill's Iron Head, because its defense needs to be really high. And it has to have the right nature. I'm pretty sure if it doesn't have a defense up nature, a 31 defense IV isn't enough. But it doesn't need like a 31 defense IV and a defense up nature. It needs the defense up nature and then like some like middling to high defense IV, if I recall correctly. Will-O-Wisp, that is the worst option. Now I have to cure that. Shoutouts to the Chandelure in challenge mode where it has a choice scarf. And so you need extra X speeds for this fight in challenge mode so that you outspeed it still. And don't just get choice scarf fire blasted. I did not... I'm supposed to say no to Max Repel there. We're done. I have the muscle memory to say yes. As long as I don't see another prompt, it's not that bad that I say yes, and I think I'll make it to the end without seeing another Repel prompt. Although that staircase at the end is pretty big. I've not run it yet. I want to run it once I have a good time in this category. But my understanding is that it is pretty different. A lot of fights play out differently. And like, so in challenge mode, first of all, every Pokemon you face throughout the game is a higher level, I believe. Important trainers have much higher IVs. Like, I think the first gym leader is, like, approaching perfect IVs already. Maybe? I'm trying to remember. I think that it's in the 20s already. And every single important trainer has an extra Pokemon. So the first gym leader in normal mode only has 2 Pokemon, a Lillipup and a Patrat. But in challenge mode, Charon has the Lillipup, a Patrat, and a Pidove. So everyone has extra Pokemon. So all the Elite Four members have 5 Pokemon each in challenge mode. If I get a max repel note, like a prompt on this staircase, I've trolled. But I don't think I will. Nice, I made it. Okay, there's only like 2 turns in this battle that could screw me over. It's not actually a super bad battle in this run, but there's 2 turns that are bad. The first turn, we do not want to see Flamethrower. We want it to use Surf, and if it uses Flamethrower, we then don't want it to burn. That's what the first turn needs to look like. Just Surf, please. No burn. Okay. The only thing that can kill me now is a Haxorus crit. Outside of a Haxorus crit, I win. And because I'm not in kill range versus Haxorus, it might just use Dragon Dance, which is also a win for me. So okay, this is it. If we see Earthquake, we want no crit, and if we see Dragon Dance, I win. If we flinch, I also win. There we go. She is Haxorus, Drudagon, and Hydreigon. She's got 3 dragons. Her team is primarily dragons. Alright, I sub 330'd on my second run, but... oh my god. I'm gonna be mad about that White Huron death all night, dude. Dude, on challenge mode, her Lapras uses the memeiest strategy ever. Her Lapras on challenge mode gets a wide lens for accuracy increasing, and then it just has the 4, like, most inaccurate moves ever. It has, Blizzard, Thunder, Sing, and I think Hydro Pump. And that's just the meme on challenge mode. In challenge mode, most important trainers' Pokemon just all have items. Like, almost every single one, I'm pretty sure. So, a lot of them don't matter and don't factor into how you approach the fight, but a lot of them do.
Poggers, bro.
Poggers, bro. Poggers, bro. This is not a PB. My actual PB is a 317, I think, Poke. So it's still 10 minutes worse than my actual PB. But my actual PB also has, like, no big impactful deaths. I'm dying a lot still. Which, thankfully, none of the deaths this time were my fault. The deaths in this run were all just bad luck. But getting a run that's deathless, in this game is hard. Like, there's a lot of resets to just deaths in this game. Although, the death I got in this run was, like, one of the most unlikely ones, just dying to White Kyurem. I died to Roxy and White Kyurem in this run. Those are the only 2 deaths. I died twice. Yeah, Nuhu, like, I had stuff, like, come up in real life, like, IRL stuff, and it was getting in the way. I still, like, am playing MM, so I'm not, like, super rusty or anything. I could go back, but I don't want to commit again unless I know I can commit for, like, a longer term so that I can actually get a good time. Because, like, doing all that practice and then not getting to, like, run sucks. So, I mean, I lost a ton of time in this run to optional trainers as well. I got 4 optional trainers. 4 optional trainers and 2 deaths were the biggest time losses, but I also had some bad menuing and bad movement in places. Movie time. I might stop safety saving now at the beginning of the game. Well, I don't know. I don't know when I should stop safety saving. Because I really only care about, like, the final time, technically, when I can world record. So, like, the safety saves are, like, fine until I can world record. And then as soon as I actually can world record, I'm good enough, then I should stop safety saving. But yeah, this run, big time losses. Charon split was actually good. I don't think there was, like, anything bad. Like, I'm gonna be behind, like, every run because the Charon split was really good, I think. I don't remember anything going wrong. And then, I even remember getting a crit. I got a crit early on in the second Hue fight, I think. And then Roxy, I died, so there's time save on Roxy at least. Time save on Roxy. Drillbur, I have time save because I messed up the manip once. So that's like a minute of time save almost. Berg. Oh, Berg. What happened on Berg? I had to, like, I had a bad fight and I had to heal and stuff happened on Berg. I lost 40 seconds, so there's time save on Berg. Eliza, I lost time to having to rename my Drillbur mainly. Clay was good, I think. No, the Rude fight was bad. I had a bad Rude fight. Yeah, I lost like 30 seconds on the Rude fight, maybe more. At least 30. Skyla, I hit 2 optionals. The Skyla split is 2 optional trainers. And then Drayden was fine, I think. Marlin was good. Not a perfect fight on Marlin, but, like, decent. And then Zinzalin was good. Getsis is the split I died to. I mean, that's what caused me to get the extra trainer poke. That's what I mean by 2 optionals. Missing the cycle forced me to fight an extra trainer. And then Getsis is where I died to White Kyurem, so that cost me like 2 minutes. And then Hugh, I hit another optional. I hit 2. Wait, this run had 5 optionals? Oh my god. So many extra trainers. And deaths. Oh my god! Iris Split was good. I had a good martial fight. Which is like the most... The speed of the martial fight is like the most important thing for Elite Four. In terms of speed. Like, how well did the martial fight go? The rest, like, do not vary much. They're almost always the same. Yo, I'm pretty sure as long as I don't press a button, we stay on this screen forever. I should just leave this screen up, like, 24/7. This is the stream. I like this song. The burn-in on my monitor? Rue. Alright. It is 4:30 in the morning, guys. I got a 327 after 2 runs, which is not bad considering this run still had deaths. The early game fights in this run are rough and are definitely going to cause a lot of deaths. But it's okay. With practice and time, I am not doing a 3rd run, James. I am done for tonight, I think. But I got 2 runs, and how long has the stream been? The stream has been 7 hours and 56 minutes. I don't think I'm making it to 8 hours. I think it is sleep time. Alright, wait, I've pulled this up, Poke, while I look for someone to raid. They're just showing nice environments so far. We're taking pictures. Is this the long-awaited sequel to Pokemon Snap? I mean, it looks nice. I don't know if I'd play a photography sim. It does look really nice though. They do a good job of making that game look really, really nice. Yeah, I wasn't showing it on stream because I don't know if I can. I don't want to get in trouble for showing a trailer on... I don't know. I probably can show it on stream, but, like, I'm overly cautious with these things. I don't know why they wouldn't want me to show the trailer on screen, though. That seems like it would benefit them pretty much exclusively, right? But, like... companies have... yeah. I have no idea. Okay. Let us raid... I'm gonna raid Phil. Okay, guys. Phil is doing Black and White, not 2, the Black and White 1, Kaizo Ironmons, which is, like, more of a challenge run, instead of, like, a speed run. Well, I mean, a speed run's a challenge run, too. So I guess it's, like, a challenge run that's more, like, making the game difficult rather than beating the game fast. There you go. Because speedruns are a type of challenge run too. So like excluding them from challenge runs is like it's not doesn't make sense. They are challenge runs. Oh, did you, Temper? Dang, I would have switched. Wait. Oh, you did? You're offline. Okay. Did you have fun with the Zelda, Temper? The raid's gonna go in like 20 seconds, but I wanted to ask. Raid him anyway. I think a long time ago I did raid someone's offline channel for the meme, but maybe not now. Alright, for real though. Good night, guys. I only have like 10 seconds before the raid goes, so good night. I'm looking at streaming more this week. I don't know what days yet, but look forward to it. It'll be like same time, and it'll be more of this in Zelda. I love you all. Bye. I'm out of time. Ah!